Oh, I hate days like today. Oh, way too much going on for me today. Can't get any trades in. There goes that short right there. My website just I hate days like today. I hate days like today. I won't be trading today, team. Just letting you know I will not be trading today. Got way too much going on over here. I did want to jump on the mic, so you know I'm here for you. I couldn't even get the morning alerts out today. I was trying to do a one-on-one. AK truly needs two of himself, if not more. I'm spreading myself way too thin, unfortunately. Way too thin. Way too thin. It's all good, though. I am live. I am here. Let's go. We do have MLGO cracking back down from that trend line crack. We do have SPY cracking back down from the VWAP. Oh my gosh, oh gosh. Way too much going on for today. Way too much going on. Then, I hate days like that. I hate days like today. Let's go to this. Let's go to this. Share. Copy link. Boom. Bam. 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 Boom. All right. Got YouTube up today for free, so all the YouTubers out there, if you do need questions, at least anyone, I didn't get the morning alerts off, and I'm trying to also get my website fixed. Oh, this is the stuff I just can't even. Okay, what are you talking about? I'm gonna have to take a break here in a minute, team. It's like timing. Life is all about timing, team. The timing today is terrible. Any questions you guys have? So we have Connell coming on down right now, team. Connell is coming on down. Nice crack from the SPY. MLGO. Sorry, I am a whirlwind. Bad audio. Yeah, it's the stupid. It's using the mic's audio from the camera. MLGO cracking on down. VMAR ugly. Rebin's ugly. Let's go to large caps because I don't think anything in small caps is going to be pretty today. I don't see anything in small caps that's worth trading as of right now. MLGO, small trend line crack on down. If you got it, we did get the crack and I talked about it. Hopefully you guys got this short. Too much for me going on, but I just missed out on $1,000 or so trading with you guys. I don't care. I'm not trading today. I'm just in a funky state of mind. Need to go smoke here in a second too as well. OSRH, sure, we'll take a look at it. OSRH, yep, nice little spike. Just, this play won't go for more. OSRH, probably about to die off soon. New IPO play. To me, probably spiked up too much in pre-market right there. Could take the mob, possibly. But a lot of the time you like for these plays to not spike before the bell because it actually will ruin the in-market move, unfortunately. And fortunately. Unfortunately. Let's see. Small caps, though, team, I'm telling you right now, would not be trading small caps today. I do not like what I see in small caps at all. And I'm trying to get my website up and going here, team. So I've got to get my website up and going. I don't know what's going on with that. And I need to figure that out before I go live with you guys. I'm not really too worried about what's going on. Let me just take the break, team. I'm sorry. I will be back on the mic. I want to get this figured out. I'm trying to do 80 things at once. I know I'm trying to be super nice and be on the mic. I want to get this figured out, okay? I'll be back when this is done. I'll let everybody know. Hey guys, just jumping on the mic. I'm on. It's a chat through because it's run through Wix, so I'm typing stuff the whole time. I'm just so pissed right now. But I just took that entry on Connell. I'm out 500 shares. Still have 500 shares left. Of course, got in candlestick confirmation there. So my entry is right around 36. It's 36.27. 36.27 is my entry. Just took half though. Just trying to get some profit for the day. See if we get some more continuation on down. My next target would be kind of right here, the plateau from the original high of day in pre-market. Right there around 35.40 into the upper VWAP at 35.60. Anywhere in there, just take the last bit of profit is what I'm looking for, though, on Connell. On the way on down right here. But just jumping on the mic, just dealing with this. I want to get this back up and running, especially when, you know, people definitely on Fridays is kind of my most booked day. I get more people, like a little earlier when someone's like, hey, what's up with your website? And I'm like, what the hell? And so now I'm trying to figure this out because definitely one of my more selling days on Friday, especially the day with Sean out. And now I'm like, you got to be kidding me. The day that I'd probably get more sales, no one can even use my website. So hear that plop. That's that person. So I'll be back in a couple. By the way, stop loss entry at this point. Stop loss entry at this point. If this does come back up, stop loss will be entry. By the way, stop loss will be entry. By the way, on Connell, CONL. I love how it's like oh, give me 2 to 3 minutes to review the conversation. I'm waiting. Okay, blah 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 blah, and I'm saying shit like this has never happened before. What the fuck? I don't say what the fuck, but I'm kind of like what the fuck. I do apologize for this inconvenience. I don't understand your side bags. Just give me 2 to 3 more minutes to invest. I'm like 2 to 3 more minutes. What have you been doing? What do you need more me? What are you doing? How do you need more time? Connell, I'm out. I'm out of Connell. Small little profit there, but I'll take it. Whatever, it is what it is. I'm really pissed off though right now, and I want my website back up and running. I'll be back as soon as this is figured out, team. Just want to let you know I got a small little trade in right there. Oh, I want to smack somebody in the face. I want to smack them. All right, team, I'll be back. I'm going to relax. I'm going to try to relax. if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
All right, we did. We blew them. Hopefully you guys are doing all right. We finally figured it out. Jiminy Crickets Almighty of Frickets. Finally got it figured out. My website will be back up and running here in about probably 15 to 20 minutes. Somewhere around there, there was some chargeback on the website on a card. I'm like, what? And then I didn't request this. And anyway, so we had to get it figured out. Got it figured out. Website will be back up and running like a mother freaking gunning here for too long. So anyway, I just want to let you guys know I've been I forgot who it was earlier. Let me go back to it. I'm like, dang it, you got to be kidding me. That's the day I usually get the most people booking. And this was all the way back forever ago before I was even going live. A lot of you guys are chatting it up. Thank you for just keeping it real down in the gills, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see here. Keep going. Jiminy Crickets. I don't know how far back this was. You guys are just chatting it up today. Chimney chatting it up. Okay, all right. Where was it? Damn, how did I miss this? It's got to be somewhere after that. This is Big Mart. That's right. Big Mart. Big Mart. Big Mart. Big Mart 00. Big Mart was like, your website down? I'm like, no. I'm like, well, is it? And so he was, anyway. And that's the thing. And we'll get, anyway. One-on-ones will be back up in a minute. Oh, there goes some more crackdown finally. God, that scared me. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, so give me 5 minutes here, team. Now that I've finally got that figured out, I want to jump on the mic and scare you, but let everybody know, and you guys got to be ready. K. Clausen, MJ, JYD, Detmar, Molly, Blueprints, K. Clausen, and K. Clausen, Love Chip, K. Clausen, Molly, Love Chip, Molly, K. Clausen. Anyone that's around, I'll be back. So stick here, stay to your seats. Anyone over on the tubes, Mr. Melton, Jess, how you doing? Sam, Elise, really wish you'd change that intro. Yeah. Oh man, I can't play music, and it's a really good way. I'll turn it down. I just love scaring you guys. It's just a great thing. Anyone know why AK doesn't have scanners? I don't use scanners really too often. Jess, if you're around, I just use these, or I use Dex. I used to use Trade Ideas. Then I was an official, not whatever. I mean, I guess Brandon Bat, whatever it's called, affiliate with them, and it was free. And then I didn't make enough sales, and they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a discount." I'm like, "Sweet," and it was a one-time discount. And it was like 20%. And I'm like, man, y'all suck. I don't need y'all anyway. And then so we have these, I have Trade Ideas every day, whether if Deck's around or not. I don't really use scanners. I'm not a scanner kind of guy. I'm a setup kind of guy. I'm a chart kind of guy. I want the chart to tell me what to do, when to do it. So it kills me ever. Yeah, I'm sure he least. That's why you should just if you don't hear me going live, you guys should just have me have my volume barely turned on my lobby. Oh man, I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Greg, at least the mic is fixed. Oh yeah, it's just when I turn this guy on and off.
The video capture device. So as soon as I put the
whatever, I'm trying to point to myself. Put this on, the video on, for whatever reason, on the last update for OBS, and maybe it's good, I guess, for some. The point being, they didn't have a video capture audio bar. What am I trying to say? What the word for it is? Oh my gosh, I can't the technical word. But essentially, where they the audio, the little audio file right here, it shows you. They didn't have that for the video display capture or the video cap, whatever. As in the your if anyone has and gets a cam or whatever, webcam. Because some like this, they have a,
as you can tell, they have a mic. This one doesn't sound too good, does it? It work, I guess, for some people.
But for whatever reason, it overrides the mic for whatever reason when it's on, and I have to go back and turn it off every time. So it's stupid. It never used to have that, and it's just one of those things I've got to get used to, which I'm still not fully used to it, obviously. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we live. Hopefully that was a little more subtle. A little slow intro. I don't go live right away. Give you a couple of seconds to go. Oh, there he is. All right, so what do we got here? ORSH. I haven't even been. Yeah, I pressed false alarm. It's a false alarm. My name's Josh Smith. I stream live, so it's a false alarm. I pressed the button. I don't know why I didn't cancel. My name's Josh Smith. Have a good day. Thank you. Oh, and I'm no lie. So I'm literally about. I pressed another reason I didn't go live right away. I pressed the, button for the little Thanos thing to come up. My Vivint smoke alarm goes off. I literally just. I was like, I don't know. Someone's fucking with me. Someone. I'm like, okay, keep testing me. Keep testing me. I was saying that when I sat back down. I was like, I got all day. Keep testing it. Like, this boy's got patience. You messing with MacGyver. You're messing with Michael Jordan. Come on. Bring it. I got all day. Keep testing me. Boy, it's been one thing after another today. One damn thing. I thought it's just like, damn, Spy is just getting crack-a-lacking right now. Spy ultimately just getting dumped right now. I'll go to some, we do have MLGO hitting new high of day. Let's get rid of Connell. Connell, great short if you got it a couple different times there. Let's go to MLGO. Top small cap stock to watch as of right now. She's getting a good spot right there. Spy, holy tornadoes. And sorry for the traders in chat, and I couldn't even get the morning alerts out today. Oh gosh, it's just been one of those days, team. Right now, MLGO does have room up here. Let's go to I did. I think I gave MLGO alerts earlier. On levels. I think I did give MLGO alerts on levels, if I'm not mistaken. That was one of the small caps I did give in my morning alerts. I just couldn't get to the large caps today because the bell was about to ring and there was just no point to try to force it. We do have 485 to 490 resistance, 485 to 490 resistance, 505 after that, 505 after that. And here's what we're going to do. You know what we're going to do? So there's your resistance on the way up there for MLGO. Over that mark, then we can take off. Over that mark, then she's got some room to run. She can probably run up to around 575. MLGO, ain't she? No, she's not. No, she's not. Now, if you want to go for a bounce play, safest bounce play is back around 425 to 435. 425 to 435 for MLGO. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, my gosh. It's just like one thing after the other today. It is what it is, though. It's all good in the hood. I ain't going to let that bother me. All right, you know what I will do? Finally got my website figured out and everything. I've just finally settled down here. Let's get into this. Apple looking atrocious at this point in the day, so let's go back and not feel like I've given you a disservice on a Friday. But so far, Apple is a Friday right now. I'm 15 minute. Now I'm in the 3. We're so choppy in that lower VWAP band. I don't see a lot from Apple for the rest of the day. So if I would have given levels right now, the low of day wouldn't even been hit. I probably would have said low of day most likely would have been, and I'll do this over with people live in chat so they can take a look. I mean, here goes MLGO. MLGO too, by the way. I'll give that one up next, but here comes Apple. Apple, by the way. Apple, I would have said yesterday's low of day. Yeah, low of day in market was right around that 244.50 to 244.25 mark. I would have said that would have been the normal low of day, and we're not even there yet. We're not even close. So Apple, stay away. And if you catch me live, I told you come over. I literally just walked this way. I said, what did I just say, chat? What did I just say? I said right over 5 to 510, 515 would be the resistance on MLGO. Where am I getting that at? I'm getting that 5 is a whole round number. I know that. But then if you go back to October the 28th and the 25th of last year, and we're failing right just over that. Then if you go to the 10th of last year, we opened right there at 505. So I knew 505, 510, 515. That happens all the time too. What happens, you'll get a play that runs up to 5 and it spikes just a little over, gets a little upper shadow, and then here comes our reversal. Now over that area, watch for a maybe a move to 540 and a reversal. There's an upper shadow. It's a small day on 1024 that I'm looking at. Now, other than that, I really feel she's going straight on up to around the 10, 7, or 10. You're what? 10. Even I was like, damn, where are we flying? 575. 575 to 6, somewhere in there. is where I'd be looking at resistance next for MLGO on the way up. Now, is there a short on MLGO? I don't really see one unless you short the top. It's overextended off of the VWAP. If you do try to come in here and put a trend line in, I just don't see a good trend. I just don't see one. So don't short this unless you got the cojones to short the top. See what you guys miss in these morning alerts, how fire these are. What's up, Lone Wolf? Thoughts on A and F short? A and F before I get into other? Nope. Yeah, no, that's just very low volume. I can tell you that right now. Let's just go to the 1 year, 1 day. What's the volume today? Volume is, damn, it doesn't show me. Shit, it's really low compared to even other days. I just don't like that chart. Just the chart, I can just immediately when I see a chart that I like. Just not a lot there that I like. You know, I want to go to 3 minute with a play that costs $100, and when I see gaps in between plays like that I know that means low volume. I've seen it enough to know that means low volume. I just wouldn't touch it. I bet there's a spread too. Yeah, I mean there's a a good 20-cent spread. That is that's a put your fingers in a finger trap and a mouse trap. You're like, damn, what the hell is they creating? A finger trap. That's what I'm going to create for you guys. Ooh, okay, AMD. Okay, AMD. All right, let's go to AMD now. AMD got a great crash on down.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Damn it. I hope I don't get hit with... What? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? What? How did that get going? Oh, I swear, if that hits, and I get snapped with copyright because of that 3 seconds. Let's see here. Real quickly, back to Jess. How do you know which tickers to pull up for charts though without scanners? Oh, because I just showed you. I just go to Dex Lobby every morning. My process every morning. All I do is I come in and look at the top gainers on the day. I don't care about scanners. Are about what's popping at that time. I already know what's popping. I've already had all the plays up for you, right? I already knew that. I've had all the plays that have popped this morning in small caps. How did I... First off, no offense, Jess, how do I know? Jess, how do I know? I've been doing this since 2016, 17. I'd be an idiot if I didn't know what to do by now. I've got my own plan, but yeah, no. I'm like, dude, if I've been doing this long enough, I know where to go, right? I'm like... So yeah, I just use Deck. I go over to Deck every morning. I did before I even paid for Tradecaster or Trade Ideas. I just went over to Deck's Lobby, pulled up the top gainers on the day, and that's all I looked at. Okay, you good, but yeah, yeah. I was like, hold on. It just hit me in the head. Like, hold on. I would suck at this, if I didn't know what I was doing by now. But no, I don't use scan. I just realized that I just didn't want to be that trader. It's like I just didn't. It just was too fast for me. And like anybody, my armpits start to sweat. Your palms start to sweat. You start to freak out. It's like, is it going to go? I just want to see a setup. I want to see a nice, elongated setup. That's, and not that this is great, but I just kind of know because it's kind of lower, choppier volume. But like this, where I see a trend line, right? It's below the VWAP. I can't tell you how many times I've seen trend line crack below the VWAP and it works out, right? So I'm looking for something nice and elongated, boom, bam, boom, right? That's me. I I already see it run. I call myself a lazy trader. I'll see people alert and stuff like when I've been in one-on-ones before, and we used to have a lot more traders in Tradecaster a couple years ago just because of small caps and it was super banging, and now it's just kind of a choppier market. So there's a lot of people in the inconsistent time. But back when like Alex Vaughn and Tim Z and Sky, there'd be people trading mid cap. Anyway, I'd misplace, right? Because I can't see everything. I'm in one-on-ones and I'm like, oh shit, this is moving. I'd see some people that I really trust, and so I just there's like 4 or 5 people now alerting this play. Cool, let me pull it up and let me see what I see. Oh shit, I see a beautiful short or a beautiful whatever. And so that's me as a trader. I want to see this setup. It's been working out. I don't want to do score. I don't want to do that. I tried that at first. Trust me, like anyone, but I used to have them, but I just don't use them. And I was like, I'm just sitting here, anyway. That's it, my man. So, or this here every day, bub. Here every day, bub. Look, this. I love these guys. Trade Stock Rocks. It's funny. I thought I'd join. I haven't joined them. Look, every day. Here, I'll just give you this link, but go. Here's the link. Boom, every day, bro. And there's Trade Idea scanners every single day for you. And so when Deck's not around, I just use these guys. awesome. I'll give them a like, right? Thank you for letting me use trade. So I mean, I'm using them, but it's just and the first thing I'm ever doing is doing the what's up, what's the top stock for the day, what's up the most. Do you use TradingView for no? I use Sam when I first started. You want to turn around, Bubba? I got you. Turn. I got your big ass. When I first started, I just journaled everything. Sam, I just write everything down. Like when I do one-on-ones with you guys, I just write everything down. My dad was a morning show host and radio, and he had all these legal pads, and so they're longer, blah, blah, blah. And so I just started writing stuff down back in the day. I have a journaling system, what time I got into it, essentially what I traded, the win-loss column, what I traded, what time I got in, how many shares, what the entry price was, same thing for the exit, what setup pattern I was attacking, reasons, stop loss, targets, right? So like attacking bull flag, or whatever, wanted a bounce play here, stop loss target, just something real quick, but just to identify what I was trying to trade, and then what my stop loss and target was, so I could go back later. And you can use TradingView, you can use TradeZella, you can use any of those to do it for you if you want to, but you've got that. The thing though, when a lot of traders do that, yeah, I'm tracking and journaling. Here we go. Let's see if here's that 540 area I was talking about. Let's see if we see a little bit of resistance here. If we do, again, I saw that, but that's not. It didn't seem like it was too major. But when you're running into areas that you haven't run into for a while, that is also where traders kind of go in. Where is resistance? Where is support? But like I said, right through this area, see that upper shadow there? You can see right there, and that close, or I should say the open of the candle and the fail all day long. But a lot of traders, when they do the TradeZella or TradeZilla, whatever, they don't really go back and journal. They kind of do, but they kind of don't. And I just feel like everybody that actually writes it down, literally, and write it down and go back over it like homework. There's many ways you can do it, but you've got to the main thing is you got to go back over and why was that my entry? Why was that my exit? Why was that my stop loss? Was it a good stop loss? Why did I stop myself out and never even hit my stop loss? Why was that my target? Were they good targets? And then after that, go over the whole entire play. Put your lines in. Where was support? Where was resistance? At the end of the day, go back over MLGO and go, man, where would I have traded MLGO for there? Where would I have traded ORSH and put lines of resistance in? Put trend lines in. If you see downtrends, put downtrend lines in. Marmar, no one's playing with you. Tone it down. And so you have to do that every day. Not only go back over your trades and where you traded, what time you traded, how many shares. Am I going too big? Yep, I'm noticing when I go too many, this many share size, I'm not holding nearly as long. I might want to tone it back down. I notice when I go smaller share size, I'm holding a little bit longer. All that stuff's key. And then I did a secondary journaling system based off of that setup pattern of what was I trading. Now let me go back over that because it took me probably 15, 30 days of journaling and tracking, I would say about a month of trading and tracking and journaling finally when I started doing it and going, man, I need to figure out what setups I'm actually good at. And then that's when I did a secondary journaling system of what my overall win-loss was, but then secondly, what was my win-loss in these patterns and setups, And so I realized then after a month of doing that, literally, that why in the hell and why in the fuck, literally, was I trading anything but bounce plays? I sucked at everything else. It was just apparent as can be. I was like, I'm 20, 30% with any of these other setups. Here's one setup I was like right over 60% at. And you have to be that kind of military soldier, badass surgeon going into all these little that have high quality. They have to concentrate, right? They really cannot mess up. You have to you have to tell yourself when to put, essentially when to hold them, when to fold them. And that's just the key early on of going, this is what I need to trade. You just need to be a bounce trader and then get better and better and better at it. And that's all I did at first and then was just 2-3 years of bounce trading. But a lot of traders don't do that or want to do that. They want to do this and that. But when have you ever done that at any job you've ever had in your life? Again, even in military or basketball or pro sports or just normal job. Like me, when I worked at Fogo, I was a waiter. I wasn't the host. I also wasn't the bartender. I wasn't the churrasco, whatever, the guy cutting the meat. I wasn't the dude cooking back. No. I was the server, right? When I worked at the radio station, I wasn't the host and a producer, and then I was a little kind of a producer, a couple of jobs. There was a couple in there. When I worked at Dillard's and sold ladies' shoes, I also wasn't selling the men's suits and selling the pottery and the mixers and then selling the bedding or the ladies or the women or men's shoes or selling they're in the polo section or in the jeans and the 5.0 or you're in the Levi's, you're over here. No, I was ladies' shoes and that's it. Just a bounce trader. That's it. Yeah, down the line, you can then, because you've been a great lady, you've been selling lady shoes for 5 years, you're killing it. You know what, hey, we need to go over to the men's and help them out too. We need you there a couple days a week. Okay, then sell those. Get that down for a year. Okay, man, you know what? God, you're killing it. You keep walking over the polo section every time you're over there in the men's shoes because, you've been there long enough. Everyone knows. You got to start floating around. Now you're selling, I heard you sold a suit too the other day. Said it'd match up with some men. And then now you're selling some suits to match up with because they're always, if you go to Dillard's, I used to work there. It'd be like men's shoes right here, pretty much catty corner on the other side, right? Of course, so you're like, go get you a suit now, right? That doesn't happen at first. You can't sell men's shoes and then the suits too. It just ain't gonna happen. You ain't that good of a city slicker, I promise. Maybe unless you just come. But again, I came in from Chicago. That doesn't happen. You don't do that. You just stay in Chicago. You don't. So that makes sense too. If anyone that has been thinking about that or anyone else out there, body snatches. I like the chaos one. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? It is pretty crazy. All right, YouTube, now back to, and let's see here. We got on the tubes. ORSA, short idea or stay away. There was a trend line crack. You may have missed it right there at 39 after. Yep, that would have been it. You already missed it, boss. And hopefully you saw that when I went over that right there. MJ, see the trend line, and then you see the crack below the VWAP, right? So you would have got in, or hopefully you could have got in before it halted down. It did halt down, but do you see how the trend line crack has worked out to literally, from entry, let's just say you did get in right before it halted down, 50 cent, 50 minimum cent trade. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm looking for. Trendline crack below the VWAP every single time. Again, plays like this that are bullish, your best shorts are always going to be up top, and that 540 area actually come into play. It did halt down a little bit earlier, Mo. It did right there halt down. Holo moving again. Holy Holo. I forgot about Holy Holo. All right, I'm going to go over large cap plays too. Again, I'm going to get back to large cap plays, moving a little bit. MLJ broke through the 5, stopped at 540. There we go. Blade. Hey, Blade. Trying to nail it like Blade. My man Blade. MLGO as well. Yeah, it is, especially for no news. Hey, that's the. Doing this for freaking ever. Doing this for such a long time at this point. What do you think would be a good bounce play area for MLGO? No, not 5. I would come down here. All right, so see this. All right, this is where I'd go to a 1 minute time frame, Molly. I do want a little more detail. I do want a little bit of a stronger magnifying glass. Area number 1 is going to be right here. Area number 1 is going to be right here for the base of Head and Shoulders. But now, and that's not always going to be the case because a Head and Shoulders isn't always going to be. It could be some old guy, It could be a gangster, It could be a ghost. And so you never know the leniency, essentially, of the angle of that Head and Shoulders. They're not always going to be, boom, nice and even, right? That'd make it too easy for all of us if we could see it every time. Because then we could come in for bounce plays and get them. So that was area number 1, happened a little bit above where I would have told you. But you see what I'm talking about with Head and Shoulders could be forming? So then number 2 would be, go to the bottom of the Head and Shoulders. So bounce area number 2 would be 411 to 395. Somewhere in there is where then you would base your next set of orders. Does that make sense? Male. Justin Gill, yeah. Yeah. Hey, he even would tell. Hey, Al would tell you. He'd set you straight and be like, I ain't selling no hell. It's already hard enough taking these damn the bunions and taking these shoes off. These girls coming here wanting some $50 high heels thinking they're going over and buying some damn Chanel $5,000, $10,000 shoes. They expect you to get on your knees and take your fucking shoes off and smell the stank foot and the crooked feet from wearing those ugly ass heels for the last 20 years. And their feet are like all over the place. I'm waiting for a good short. Yeah, there hasn't been. It's been inconsistent with that recently, honestly. Flo. So safe to say 411. Yes. Male. Yes, Molly. You got it. Hari DVG. Good morning. Can I get the workspace link? Yeah. Workspace link. Oh, you mean like this right here, boss? Like my setup? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Share workspace. Boom. Yeah, I want to do it. I do want to share it. I want to share, baby. Share. Come on, baby. There you go, handsome. And there you go. Yeah, it's just simple and clean. And then I have this like over on my charts tab too, so you can come over your charts tab and then you'll have just a nice one big chart when you want to look at it. With the MACD and the volume at the bottom, if you want to go over the trade tab, and then you have your options when you want to trade options. I do it like this, so you can kind of keep your options chart down here, make it bigger, smaller. The chart you want to trade the option above, so if you like the Apple, right, and you put the actual loaded, you can load that option down below. I have it linked as lilac, just because it's at the bottom, I can just go straight down lilac. I'm a big purple guy. I'll go purple over red, and I know you're like, really? I'm like, yes, really. I like it. I love it. Give me some more perp. Give me that perp. And this is kind of like keep this with deviation. So this has my 9 EMA on it, so I can get a quick glimpse of my Thanos crossover, the 9. Are we bearish? How bearish are we? But this is just running perfectly with the 9 today, so I love it. It's running nice and clean. That lets me know it's running nice and clean as well. And then it gives me the deviation channels. Knowing that when we get outside of them, it depends on the time frame that we're in, you know, and I use them for different, but that's just me. It's hard to, like, I know people are like, how would you use them? Well, I usually just go to the 3 and the 5 because that's what most traders are going to be trading the day of. Most people aren't going to be in a 15-minute time frame and trading in such large frames of the day. And so, you know, I go through these certain ones and see where I see these deviation channels. And a lot of the time, you know, I like to kind of go back and forth to 3. That's a 10-day. So I know over the last 10 days we're bullish. And so this lets me know, like, if I go back, see between the 10 days, the 1 and the 3, we still have some room to go down today. We've got some room to go down. Like, I'm going to say right now, I would not be surprised if the SPY sees 605. Nice all round number as well. I would put the SPY down to 605 as of right now. And I need to give that to the morning alerts. Hold on a sec. Back to the SPY. Let's get some more over these SPY. I just kind of went over this with my deviation channels that I do use. Running beautifully today under that 9 EMA in the 3-minute time frame. Watch for a crack back down. I would not be surprised to see the SPY see right around 605 as the new low of day. Now trying to come back on up. Watch for a move possibly back over that 607 mark for a bullish move to around 607, 50-ish, then up to 608. That's going to be key. Holding that area into that VWAP. Seen so many times where we have seen great red to green moves, but what happens? What do I talk about all the time? They have to happen earlier on. You don't see red to green moves at lunch or later. They typically start by pre-lunch, which would be around 11 a.m. Eastern into noon Eastern. I like it. I love you. Yes, sir. You got it, Hari. You got it, boss. Always. Yeah. Yep. So there you go. Yep. And then that's what I do. That's typically where I'm always at. I'm either in my flex. I'm always in my flex grid to start. I want to see my favorite plays, and I need to get over AMD because it is just crashing. I have my favorite, what I'm looking at, right? And then when I really want to hone in on something, I can come over here, and then I have my, you know, Thanos crossover on this page, which would be the 9 EMA. And you can, this is running pretty nicely with the 9 EMA. We're below it, you know, we're candlestick confirming, and once we candlestick confirm in the MAC, now it's entry time somewhere in here, right? And then boom down, same thing for the way up. Back above it for a long. And then here again for the short. Holy holo, this is running perfectly in the Thanos crossover today. Candlestick confirmed below the 9 EMA. We are also below at that point, you know, the MACD, now short city. So I like to see when we're bearish, when we're bullish, and that's what that paid. Besides the fact, just to kind of hone in on one play, and I'm not kind of having to look at everything else. And again, yeah, when I'm doing options, I'm here. So those are the 3 tabs. I'm almost always. I mean, it's 98% of the whatever, 7% of the time. That's what I'm in. There, that's my my think or swim breakdown. Good morning. How you doing, D. Sarley from the West Coast? MLGO did a number on me after hours yesterday. Was upset at the loss, but seeing it today could have destroyed me overnight. Giovanni, were you short? I'm guessing MLGO. Were you short MLGO? And this is the one I talked about. Hey, for the morning alerts, anyone for the morning alerts, anyone for the morning alerts that doesn't have them.
Fan, we had MLGO pop up in after hours. I see no news on it that I'm seeing. Do have a pretty nice overextended trend line. So the first thing I'd be looking for right out of the gate is watching for a crack back under 280 to 275 for a minor kind of a pullback. But the main thing would be, because it's so overextended off of that VWAP, I would be watching for a squeeze on MLGO over 330 at some point in pre-market. This play will probably give back gains in market, but we could see this play definitely pop up a little bit more. We've seen a lot of that continuation in pre-market from the previous day runner or after hours runner that pops up out of nowhere. 330 is going to be key. I literally see past chart history resistance. Well, it used to be support back in November. Now is resistance. The next level up would be a spike into around 385 to 4. Over 4 to 450. To the 490 mark after that to 5, okay? So watch for a spike on MLGO in the morning to those levels once over 330.
Love that shit. Now we're forming a head and shoulders up top. Do you see this now, team? Look at us walk through this play. Molly, Shannon, everybody in chat, look at us walk through this play like a masterpiece right now. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Now the crack of this 460 area, watch for more movement down. Like I said, could stop at 440 for a quick bounce until she sees this 410 to the 390 area. Got it? Got it good. Is SMCI good to short? Let's go to SMCI since Orsh is dead. It's a little choppier chart. Let's go to 3 minute and clean that up a little bit. Yeah, especially when I see that in the 3 minute. Ooh, I would be careful there. The only short I would see there, Hart, would be up top in my upper VWAP band. It's the upper VWAP band. It's running flat. Failed up there earlier in the day. 62 to 62.30 would be your short, right? And you want a nice good spike into it. So kind of moves up. One candle moves to 61. Second candle flies into 62. You get the short. That's where you would want to short SMCI. Short around 240. Thought I saw trend line crack and squeeze me. Yep. And that's what. Hey, I said it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, I talked about that yesterday. You know, you're talking about yesterday and after hours or whatever. But yeah, I was like, that's why I said in that. And it wasn't till later. I guess it was later. You got that. Giovanni, you get the morning alerts, don't you? You get the morning alerts, don't you? Because I think you got that afterwards, probably, didn't you? You got that obviously probably afterward if you do get them. I'm waiting for the fourth share. There we go. All right, there we go. Let's see. I need something good to close out my week. Well, Molly, I got something good for you, Molly. First off, Molly, I got something good for you. Just take a look at that. Just take a look at that. Just close your eyes. Imagine being in the passenger seat. I had to. I haven't looked at it today yet. It kind of gets. It's been one of those days for me. So I needed to look at it. I needed to smile. There. Not that you said yesterday. Yeah, oh man, Giovanni. Yeah, fuck. I mean, I'm sorry. And I said, and you were like, damn it. He just said that. And you were like, damn it. He literally said about the trend. Blah blah blah. You know, it looks like it. Yeah, I was like, guys, yep. I get you. Nope. Yep. It's one of those plays that'll trap you. It's definitely one of those plays that'll trap you for sure. It'll get you trapped. Head and shoulders forming though up top. Hopefully you can see that now, team. Here she comes on down. Margot over here just playing her butt off. All right, let's go. I'm going to go into some more of these, and I'll kind of... it almost came down to 440 and saw that reversal I was talking about right there. How can I get the morning alerts? Hari! Here you go, boss. And that was last night, so sometimes you get that, boss. I'll send them an after hours, you know, like, hey, when I'm seeing something like that, I can't help but regurgitate it. There you go, boss. Morning alert. And download... Oh, you can't! My website, crap. Oh, hold on a sec. It's still not up yet. Hold on, Hari. Hold on a sec, guys. My website's still not up, Hari. Hold on. Yeah, cool. Hold on, Hari. Save that link. My website, I just checked, still not back up yet. So there was some, like, chargeback on, like, a credit card. I have no idea what happened this morning. But then I got it fixed, and so they said, give us a little bit. Your website should be back up in a little bit. So I have to wait for my website to be back up. So don't, because it'll take you to a dead link right now. You'll click on it, right? So give me, like... Because that's what I'm going to make sure during lunch that's back up and running, and I was going to let everybody know. So I do one-on-ones as well. So I do one-on-ones with traders, and I have a link for that as well, where I do one-on-ones through Zoom. They're an hour long, never stop you right away. We usually typically kind of run a couple, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes over. But you trade a lot. First, the main thing is I get to know you as a trader. We go over your trades. I want to see where you're seeing levels, and then I ask you about trades and where are good trades, where are good levels. You trade live with me. I've been doing that since March of 2021, so almost literally at my 4-year mark of doing those, and have worked with 400, 500 traders across the world. That's just in the one-on-ones alone, not the. I've been streaming live at TradeCaster.com since 2020 on Fridays, and then it moved to. Anyway, now it's every day, and it's been that way for a while. So, I mean, you're talking thousands of traders across the board. Yep. Oh, yeah, bro. Yep. So, yeah, I trade small cap, trade large cap, go long, go short, do options. Really big thing is charting and making everyone a better charter. But, yeah, I've got a CR trader in chat. He started doing one-on-ones last April. He signed up for the morning alerts. He's made almost $200,000 since. We got Rick C in chat that signed up for the morning alerts last. And these are my big time winners. You got some that do cancel because they just can't, because they're trying to because I alert Apple, AMD, I go through all the stocks and give them levels and say, hey, what to trade, what looks good, to stay away from it. It's up to you to pick. You can't trade all of them. And some people I think try to do that. And I've talked to people I've conversed with some that didn't cancel and hey man, I'm having trouble. What do I do here? And I'm like, well, first off, they're just all about levels because I have people come over all the time and ask me about levels. They're like, AK, what about? And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to give you levels because you can use these levels all day. I'll call it a low of day, And usually I'll be all over it. Like, let's just listen. Let's see what I said for AMD's low of day and ultimate low of day. Let's just go to AMD. Oh, I didn't do it yet. Shit! Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Darn it. Ugh. Let's just go to yesterday's. Let's go to yesterday's. Here's yesterday AMD. All right. Oh, I skipped it because it's been gross. Because I had it down here. I actually skipped it because it was gross yesterday. We did trade it the day before, one of the days here recently for a good short. Or which one was it at the bell one day this week? I know we traded as large cap. Which one was it, team? Oh, it was ARM. ARM. Was it not ARM? Was it not ARM, team? Right? Oh, man, I have too many of these. I can't. Yeah, I think it's what.
And my favorite plays at the bell are going back to ARM.
Yeah.
ARM, I really like ARM a lot at the opening bell for that crack back on down under 152.25. That's really looking good for the bell move down, and Meta's almost there.
So, look at that. And right before the opening bell, that's 3 minutes before the opening bell, I'll reiterate what I really want to trade. And I said under 152.25, and look how it came down and almost bounced right off of it. The low in that candle was 152.33. I got in on the candlestick confirmation right here, right about 152.10, 152-ish area. And boom! So, yes. I did a trader alert challenge October. I did one last year, but wasn't just the stock market wasn't great. Had about 100 trades, made about 80K from October through December. The year before, though, in 2023 on the stock market, it's crazy that it timed up perfectly. I had about 300 trades, and I have a 90% win rate still then and now. 90% win rate, 300 trades, and that's when I really started keeping track of my win rate again. But it was like 277 wins, 23 losses. Right around 315K is what I made in that time period. And then I continued to make 100K last January and February. And then the stock market started to suck. There you go. Everyone needs to, we need to sign on up. Sign up right there, nah. Morning, mate. What's up? So there she is. How you doing, Aussie? How you doing, Aussie chick? Got that. You said, yeah, gotta make sure, Giovanni. I guess I should have jumped on the 440 bound. Yeah, it's all good, Molly. It's all good, Molly. You're still good for down here. You're still good for down there unless you got to run and go make some dinner. You got to go make some of that breakfast, some lunch, wherever we're getting to in the time of the day for the kiddos. Oh, and by the way, team, I will have dates out. Anyone else that's interested, I forgot about this. I want to make sure I'm talking about this every day. The tickets go on sale next Friday. Tickets go on sale next Friday, and I want to get that booked within the first couple of weeks of March. Next Friday is the last day of February. It's the 28th. We will be doing another AKNR right here in DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth. That's right. It's got the most connecting flights out of any hub in the United States, like at 280 plus. So you should be able to get a one-stop shop flight, right? No connecting. It should be, boom, one flight. No connecting flights. Direct flight to DFW. Everyone should be able to. Everyone that went to, because they had the last one I did here, we did it at this badass place here in Arkansas, but everyone had to connect somewhere, whether it was Atlanta or it was DFW. And so we're going to have the next one in DFW. It's not that far from me. Secondary home for me there already. I will be staying, though, at this place with you guys. But we're either going to do it the 22nd through the 26th, or we're going to do it the 29th, not through the 4th, the 29th through the 3rd. Whoopsies, messed up. 29th through the 3rd. So either one of those dates, I'll have at lunch, I'll have that new poll up top for you guys. But the ticket, I already got people that I already have a couple people that are like, oh, you can have my money now. And that was the second, I think it was like reiterated either yesterday or the day before. Like, hey, I'm ready. I'm like, okay, well, I want to wait and make sure I get everyone and tease it for a week and then have a Friday. And just like last time I booked it, this last one we had in January, I booked it in August, the very 1st of August. I teased it for a week. It was the first Friday in August. And then I started taking people's money. By that Monday, it was pretty much sold out the following Monday. And it was officially sold out the following Friday. And then I still had an extra person and two want to come in the end. And so same thing. And then that was not until January. So about 5 months, right? Well, same thing here this time around where I have it in January, give everybody a month. We book it in March, have it about 4 or 5 months out, give everybody a month, book another one in August, and have another one in January, right? So keep up the same pattern essentially for the next couple of years. Anywho, booking it next Friday, or not booking it, but the tickets go on sale next Friday. And like I've said before, get about 3, 4, 5 people, and we have, okay, yep, we're good to go. I know I'm going to probably sell this out, or at least have, because I'm just trying, like I said, I'm not trying to make a ton off this. You know, that your food is provided. I'll be cooking your porterhouses, your white truffle mac and cheese, okay, your sticky ribs. You know, we're going to have a lot of fun. It's a beautiful house. It's a big house. We're going to get on the lake. It's right beside the lake. We'll get on the lake and have some fun. It'll be 2.5 days of training, 1 or 2 full days and 1/2 day. We're going to go out to eat one night as well. So all the food's taken care of. Everything except for your travel's taken care of. But that's why I'm doing it at DFW, because travel to DFW is cheap. Very cheap on the pocketbook. And I've got a few traders that live in DFW, which also obviously helps because I know they want to come as well. So, which they'll be staying there. It'll be $14.47 a person. 1477. Got to get that 47 in there, all right? So essentially $1,500, but $14.47. $14.47 a person. And that is a 3 full days. You fly, like, and the goal would be you fly in on a Sunday. Have fun meeting. Of course, you get to what's like the last one. Everyone's having a good time Sunday night. Monday, we wake up, get to learning and trading Monday and Tuesday, a full day, right? We'll have lunch, have some good dinner. We'll go out to eat one of those nights. Wednesday will be the half day. Get out on the boat after around noon. Go have some fun out on the lake. Go tube and give you guys some southern redneck fun. Okay? And then everyone will leave on a Thursday. TXMD waking up. Waking up. All right, team. I am going to I forgot my website. I'm going to get a hold of them, like how much longer is this going to take. I'm going to go through these large cap plays. If there's any questions you guys have, put them in chat right now, but I'm going to go through real quickly the rest of the large cap plays and where I see with them for the traders that have Das Morning alerts. All right, let's get through some more of these plays here. ARM, nice, good crackdown today. Probably would have most likely said yesterday's low of day would be my normal low of day. Ultimate low of day would be a move down to, ooh, we got to go back in time. Do you remember? Let's go a little bit lower. Come on, let's go to 90 days. Forget it. Just scroll back here because I know it's not too long ago. I would have said probably down to the low of day on Wednesday, the 29th of January, which would be right around the 145.70 mark. 145.70 down to 145 for ultimate low of day. Right now, we're below the kind of support from where from yesterday, under that 148 mark. So watch for a move down to that. Now on the way back on up for a long, I don't really see anything that I would take. Of course, why? Just like the SPY, running down way low below the VWAP, multiple tiers, running down with the 9, super bearish. Do you remember? ARM. How does Gigel look at my hand? Oh man, just some dumps today, eh? What the hell almighty? Nice pullbacks today in small or large caps. Jeez, the theme here, nice pullbacks today, eh? Trendline crack really from yesterday, if you look at it, a little overextended, kind of different and weird, but I would have most likely have said watch for a crack under 185.50 for the move down to 186. Under 186 to 185.60 to 185.50, the low of day from Wednesday. And then moving my way down to yesterday's low for my normal, I don't know if that, yeah, probably would have been, normal low of day would be yesterday's low of day of 184.50 or 184.90, right under 185. Ultimate low of day would take it back. Yeah, probably, we're there now. We'd be there. And that last Tuesday and the Wednesday before, that's low of day. We're at that right now at 183.50. Could be a small bounce, but if we get under that, now we're under my ultimate low of day and under this channel. And we truly do have to go into that 4-hour time frame because we haven't been under this in a minute. Man, Apple under 183.40.50. I'm not a big fan of shorting down low, but there is nothing to hold this up until around 182.75. Another dollar drop, if not $1.25 is coming up. Maybe ultimately down to 182 overall. Good night. Google Tronius. Googdoog Moogalugans. Holy Goognugans. I'm going to come over here and put Google on the secondary board of watch list so I don't forget about that guy. Holy holo. Anyway, let's go to Meta. Sorry, team. Just going through these on the big board so you can see where I'm doing when I'm doing these. Over to Meta now. Meta probably would have said, open up. No, we got this. Oh, wow, we had a huge pull. So, yeah, by the time I would have given this alert, it would have been before that huge pull for the opening bell. So, I would have said normal low of day would have been yesterday's low of 693.50. Ultimate low of day, which we cracked below that. I'm surprised we're holding where we are. I would have said we would have went to the low on Tuesday, the 4th of January, which would have been, well, no, that's it. That's it. Wow, that's it. 691.90. And that is it. That's it. So I see exactly where we're bouncing at today. We're literally bouncing right on it. If we do get below that, since we're already there, that would have been my ultimate low of day. I would say watch for a move down to, just go, not that there's anything there really, right around the 875, or I'd go watch for a move down to 688.75. And again, these plays just crack-a-lacking away. Not a great long to be had. I would say back over 696 candlestick confirmation. Then we could get a move back up to 697.20 and then the VWAP. Man, holy crack NATOs today, eh? Got that northern coming out. That Canadian, eh? All right. Over to Microsoft, eh? I would have said watch for a move for surely under 416 for the move down to around 415.30 to 415 for my normal low of day, which it hit already. Ultimate low of day would have taken it to 414, and then ultimately to yesterday's low of day, which, holy shit, this is why I say charting. This is why we go back over charting. Look exactly where the low of day is on Microsoft, and was a great bounce. Yesterday's low of day would have been my ultimate low of day. Now, under that, if we do somehow get back below it, watch for a move down. Midway reversal on Wednesday. You'll see it right before lunch, right around 411.80. Ultimate lows would be there, and then moving down to 411.50 area. Somewhere in there would we move to next. On the way up again, nothing great I see. We're just kind of reversing and bouncing up, so we're getting that bounce. That was the long. Otherwise, we're getting a severe downtrend break back through the 90 MA, and that Thanos crossover is taking over. Areas on the way up would be 414, 414.40 to 50 in the VWAP, or I should say 415.40 to 415.50 in the VWAP, and then over that to about 416, about 50 cent intervals. Tequila! Dun, 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 dun. NVDA, ugly. Leave it alone. That makes that easy. I said we go over this here recently. Let's just see what is SMCI. Oh, SMCI is ugly today. We'll go to the Qs because I know a lot of traders love the futures and Qs. Oh, wow. Q's nice big dump over today too. Back on down 532.50. Where's that at? That's right. It's actually below yesterday's. I would have probably said, since we're up at 539 in the morning, I would have probably said 536 normal low of day, ultimate low of day somewhere around yesterday's low around 533. I may have even gone a little lower on the normal to 535. Now that we're down to the 532.50, nice. I love that 2.5 number. If we crack that, watch for a move down to it's Thursday, the 13th of February. There's a big ass bounce right around 530.60, right before the start of at lunch, right before the start of power hour. 530.60 would be my new ultimate low of day. On the way up, if we can clear back over 534.50, watch for move to 535. Over that, watch for move up to the VWAP in 535.50. Over that, it's really 30 cent or 50 cent increments, 536. Over that to 536.50. It's 50 cent increments on the way up as resistance as of right now. And last but not least, we go Tesla, man. We'll go to Tesla. All right, over to Tesla City Limits. Beautiful crack to start the day there when that little trend line to like shell. It wasn't really more of a shell, but it was a nice little trend line crack right up at the VWAP. I love those little trends that move back into the VWAP and crack back on down at the 9 in the VWAP. That happened right around 45 minutes or so after the opening bell when that cracked and came down for more into the hour or so after the opening bell. Right now, the low of day is right at around a nice whole round number of 345. Got to go back a little bit further here to see where I'm seeing. I probably would have said being above 355 like we were. Normal low of day would have been yesterday's low of 348. Ultimate low of day, because that's also the low from last Friday and a good bounce on Thursday of last week. Would have then went to the high of last Wednesday at 430, but we're already below that, 346. And then below 346, I would have went to the low and open from, or not the low, but not the open, but the low from last Thursday, which is right at 342. We'll call it 343. So under today's low Watch for a little bit more of a move down to 342.50 to 343. Again, same theme on the way up. We don't really have a great long to be had because we're so far down. And this play is not as good as the others. I would not long Tesla. Tequila! Woo! Here she goes, MLGO. All right, last but not least. And I don't know what levels I gave a little bit ago, but MLGO, here she goes. Beautiful, kind of like W-ish shape right there. I alerted the 440 bounce that could possibly happen. It hit like 445, or what was that low right there? 448. Now she's screaming up to 6. So we know those levels. I know I mentioned that area. So let's go back into and find what I was talking about. 6, yep, I see it. Over 6, I think I did say this 650 to 665 area. Over that watch for a move to 7 and over 7, there's an upper shadow on last trading. No, not the last. Yes, the last trading day of December 31st, last day of last year. Upper shadow's around 775. If we get over that, watch for a move to around 827. 827. I meant 825. All right, there you go. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Hey, I know, K. Clausen. Good Lord Almighty, right? Oh, man. Yeah, LGO. What's up, JC Ram? Going boss at work but following LGO. Do you see a short? No. Yeah, not right now, my man. Not right now, my man. This is definitely Bull City limits. You know, leave it unless you're going to short the top. And like I said, have the cojones to short the top. And risky bout now from here on. Now, no, Molly, we have to go to the 440 area now, to 450 area for the bounce for risky biscuits. Safer bounce now back to your 5. 5 would be the safer bounce. Safest bounce, you can tell, 4-5. So safest 4-5, safe 5, snakeskin Randy, risky biscuits right through here. Man, Aussie chick, yeah, you haven't been around long enough. Deck used to talk about Snakeskin Randy all the time. Snakeskin Randy, unfortunately, I think he's buried him. Snakeskin Randy is definitely, I would say, actually Deck's inner beast that he would let out every once in a while, and go with those crazy plays. He showed that one play off before where he's, been down, whatever it was down like 100,000. I mean, I watched it live. I was literally just like, I cannot believe it, because I just started going live, and I was like, no, like, I'm just now building my brand. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna shut down Trail? Like, what's gonna? I was so funny. I was so worried. But he was down $100,000 chasing the short up top, and then just let it go all the way, and then finally came back down, and he won like 20K from it. But he would mention Snake. He just used to mention it all the time. Snakeskin Randy. It was definitely Deck's inner beast that he would let out. Unfortunately, is his dark side. That he probably didn't like too much. But he let it out and. He would mention old Snakeskin Randy. I have that picture. Like, where's it at? Let's go. Where's that one? Where's it at? There he is. There's old Snakeskin. There's the old crazy days right there. There's the see, look at his P&L. Check his P&L out. 1900. Can I zoom in? Yeah, there we go. Well, too much zoom. See, this is back in 2023. He doesn't go crazy anymore. He used to have these $2, $3, $4, $8, $5, $10,000 days, $20,000 days. Those were the snakeskin days. Snakeskin Randall. Gotta watch out for old Randall. Guy's a beast. Those were fun days. Oh man, yeah, those were crazy days. Oh god, those even you wouldn't even be in the trade, but you'd feel like you were in the trade. You'd be like, oh man. Google looking to crack down for some more AMD and ARM. I do have those plays up. Spice actually kind of U-shaping a little bit right here. But Google looking to crack for more AMD and ARM. Those plays definitely. And here we go. MLGO. She's all business today. She's all business class today, baby. Looking like she's going to move up to that 650, 660 area, somewhere in there up next. And again, this isn't perfect. I'm trying to find it as best I can. I'm usually decently pretty good, but when you get to this high and then you find areas like this, it's not clean. It's not really, you're trying to do your best to see what other traders might possibly see as that resistance as well. Oh dang! Will there ever be a downtrend? Or are we just heading for infinity? Yeah, no. We'll this eventually get exhausted at some point, and it's especially on a Friday. I know I can easily see how a trader would be like. So AK, are we like ever? Is this thing like? Come on now. What's the deal here? It's kind of like, Apple, I'm saying Apple, but it's like Google and AMD, today. There are definitely some thumper dumpers out there for sure. Definitely some thumper dumpers. Oh, there we go. There's the move. 650, 660, as I talked about. That. Let's see if we see the resistance there. There we go. Hey, come on now. Come on. Let's say we found it. And that'd be your only short right there. Blade, by the way. As in, if you want to go for shorts, you got to be shorting them tops. I can't believe I made profits shorting MLGO a while back when it was around 3 or 4. Yeah, And now it's you better short the tops. That's about the only shorts you got. MLGO could get the hype back into pennies. I mean, I don't think so, Night Trader. We need more than one. I guess you could call it the catalyst possibly in the end, but I wouldn't. We had one like last Friday. God, what was the one? We had one last Friday run. Or Friday before, I want to say. We've had one. I mean, it was a Friday we had one run here recently. We get no continuation. We'll never have penny stocks back. Because I go back to, I've been trading penny stocks since 2017, 18, 16. We'll never have penny stocks back again. It'll just never be. I think I saw Zach Hopper say that the other day too as well. Hey, we found the resistance, baby. Look at us. We good. We good over here, team. We good. We got that, yeah. But yeah, they'll never be. I just don't think they'll ever get back to the way they were. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm adapting and adjusting pretty well. But I don't think we'll ever get back to what we used to have, unfortunately. New low of day for AMD, as I talked about. Watch for Google and ARM to go as well, but AMD new low of day. New low of day going down to that ultimate low, the new ultimate low I've given in my morning alerts. Let's see here. You think PLTR will stay above 100? Pretty decent support area. PLTI. Oh, for now, yeah. I mean, it's just gonna sit around and probably channel out for now. I mean, this play's been up, and then it'll channel out from time to time. It'll do these little multi-day channels out to the right. So I bet it just channels out, in my opinion. And starts to kind of do this, and then this, and then this, and then, we'll see what it does, but I bet it just channels out for now. But yeah, it'll hold 100. 100 down to around like 96, 95, someone in there. But yeah, you're good. You good. You would be worried if it starts cracking back below like 90 and 80. Then you would have to worry, in my opinion. Or I say worry, you may just want to cut it at that point. You good though. You were fine. I promise you'll see 150 before you cut. 550. Yeah. I know that's what you want. You're like, I took one great trade in my life and I retired. I got into PLTI and I banked like a motherfucker. It was great. Let me tell you my story. Which kind of VWAP? I just have this, the VWAP Sam. It's just a VWAP, just VWAP. It's the upper Thinkorswim and some other brokerages. Webull, Interactive Brokers. There's a couple others that use and have the upper and lower band that come with it. But that's just it's just the VWAP. It's just a regular old VWAP. The VWAP, I have mine set as a day frame, as one. I think it's just set as one. Yeah, for the day, time frame day, not day and week. You can do, some play have day, depends on how many days you want to go back and look at it. Mine just has a deviation in time frame, whether you want to have it as a day or a week or a month. Definitely has it have it as 1 day. And then your deviation for me is 2. If you have it down, it's -2. Interactive Brokers, I've now found out, because I do a one-on-ones with a guy that has Interactive Brokers. He's over in Australia. Yesterday morning, we were tinkering with his upper and lower band, and it's actually, he only has 1 number for the deviation, and 2 wasn't it, so we moved it to 3, and 3 was right on it. So if you have Interactive Brokers, the deviation number you want to use is 3. What do you mean we will never have Pinterest like the way? Oh, no. Jess, it's done, man. It's a fad. It was a fad, my man. Look, Tim, like, why are we all in this? Any of this? Tim Sykes, Ross Cameron, Sean Deckmar, whatever. That was a fad. There was all kinds of guys that weren't even, I could tell, were real. It was just such a fad, and all these people were doing it. It blew up, and so you've got a lot of buying. People are buying. Everyone's saying don't short. It's sketchy, because most were buying and most were taught that. And also to have a premium broker you had to have back then, 25K plus, which most newbies didn't. So all those Tim Sykes of the world knew, like, all these newbies can come pay me subscription money, and we'll trade all these small, we'll go long on all these $1, $2, $3, $4, $5 plays because you can afford the shares there. It's just a fad. I don't think it'll ever be what it was before now. I honestly think that was a fad. We may have seasons or times when we get some spikes, but we'll never have that sort of madness and spiking again, in my opinion, ever. Now, we could get it possibly if we have another, like, fads come back around, like bell bottoms or afros, or people, the kids wearing like 90s clothing again now, right? And then 5 years, we have another epidemic, and then we have a 2 year or 3 year. I don't know. It could happen, but I just don't see it happening. No, they were good in 2016. It was a fad. So you had it, like I was saying, you have a lot of people buying. No one was shorting. No one was really shorting small caps that much because everyone taught differently. They said it was sketchy. It was not a good thing to do. I don't know why they were saying that, but they were. And so most people that were these people that got us into it, like the influencers of Tim Sykes of the world, that's all they were doing. So no one was shorting. If no one's shorting and everyone's buying. Secondly, they used to run more technically sound because we have way more traders now. Back then, we didn't have the influx we didn't have all the platforms we have now and the Discord and all that. It wasn't as like it isn't like it is now. 2016, 17, 18, 19. End of 2020, to me, the reason it exploded and the reason 2020 got crazy was because of COVID. Anything with the PR, you could cough and the PR would go 1 to 100. And now we're into 2021, and I said this in 21 with GameStop blew up and it did its crazy thing that it did. That was all the Reddit. That was an influx of stupid idiots saying we're going to keep buying and have diamond hands and we're going to challenge these millionaires and billionaires. And they did a great job for a while. And they lost that party. But now there's this huge influx of new traders that don't, like Deck would even say, I used to say, rulebook out the window. Very few and far between do we have those same rules that we used to apply to. Offering comes out, and I've seen it play tanked recently. I've seen an offering come out and go down, but then come right back on up and actually go higher than where the offering came out at. Used to be a massive upper shadow like this, even if it was a red candle. Done death, that would usually lead to the end of the play. Anymore, that's not even close to the case. I've seen upper shadow get engulfed in seconds anymore. We're used to that wasn't the technical sound thing of what to approach. And so, yeah, it's just we have all this erratic movement, more people shorting now, and like we've always seen, regardless of the times that stocks were spiking. And I would say you can short. That's the thing to do now. What sucks right now is it's just ugly out. We're in a weird phase. This is the ugliest I've ever seen small caps. It's just a little up and down, plays with no news, which really doesn't mean much to me, but then they become erratic and not forming really technical sound setups. You get more, like maybe one a day that does, maybe two. There are times in the past where it's just much cleaner movement. I don't know why right now. And same thing with large caps. I mean, look at PLTR today. Whoa, hey, ho, whoa, hey, whoa. It's like, can you figure out where you want to go? How many trends are even formed? Not many. That's what I'm talking about right now. As far as currently, it sucks, it's ugly. But as far as like, we'll never see the technical sound, beautiful breakouts we used to get. That's what I mean by that. I just don't think it'll ever happen again. I think those days of getting good breakouts consistently, because used to, again, PRs did mean something. They did. Now they do not. I can't tell you how many people even in the chat, but I've seen myself, but people are like, what the? Like, cancer PR comes out, does nothing. Some do, some don't. Then you'll have a play with no news or very weak PR. It's all about the mob, right? That it gets the mob and goes. But to play with phase 3 cancer results, and I've seen this even recently, I forgot what it was, up and then, well, if that's the case, and I know that 80 to 90% of these every day are just going to poop their pants, well, that's why they're shit companies, these penny stocks. Let's just be honest. That's why they're not Apples and AMDs of the world. They're never going to be that. 99% of them. That's why they stay in the 1 to 2 to 3 to 10 whatever dollar range. Or if they even, which I've seen a lot of times, a lot, go to 100 to 150. I can show you one. GLSI, green with light. Let's go back to 2020. They put out phase 3, and look where it's at now at 12. They put out phase 3 good results on breast cancer. And December, its play went from 5 to 1. I'm going to say it was between 5 and 10. It started and went to 155. Oh, shit. Where did it start at, though? Oh, it did start between 5 to 10, though. It gapped up. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It gapped up. You can see in pre-market, it gapped up from 5, worked its way plus to 10. Look at this. But then, after time, where do these plays go to? Not as low as it where it started. Okay, so we got a little bump over the years, but that's just what these plays do. And so if I know that majority of the time these plays are going to give back gains, but we don't see this anymore. I mean, you can even see the day of how much gains we gave back, but we just don't see this anymore. We just don't. I don't remember the last time I saw a play that dude. Look at this. Look, imagine this team. Anyone in chat right now on TradeCaster, you guys on YouTube, when is the last time you saw a play gap up on news from 4 or 5, open at 16, and go all the way up to 158 in the same day? I can't remember the last one to do that on news. Please fill me in, and I can't wait to. Don't say drug. Drug didn't go to a play that went from 5 to 155. I'll be waiting for a while, I bet. Maybe this is the one. Hold up. Does that make sense, though, Jess, on YouTube? Does that make a little more sense of what I'm talking about now? Hopefully. Let's see here. Oh, baby, another epidemic would be bad, but I definitely would know that what stocks would be. Oh, yeah, for sure, K. Clausen, for sure. Yeah, I don't want another epidemic, but I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, I remember what words and PRs used to do to penny stocks. Oh, yeah, love ship. That's why Deck had that list. And honestly, Deck really never brings that list up anymore. He just really he doesn't too much. Here we go. MLGO was the play, though. MLGO was the play. I can't remember what I said over this area anymore. I've gone over too many levels today, it seems like. I know the 775 area is on watch now. Yeah, 775 would be your next key area. 775 is your next key area on MLGO. Holy MLGO on a roll. MLGO, baby. Look how the 660 worked out as well, that area. Nice. Would you say the mob are mainly amateur traders? Yeah, now anymore, Aussie Chicken. Here's, okay, and to the side point of, everyone moved into what? Options. What blew up in 21, 22, 23? Futures, options, prop firms. Traders now starting to move over there. They're starting to move bigger too. You used to not have the SPY used to move $5 in a week. Now the SPY moves $5 in a damn day. The SPY would move this much in a week. I can go back and show you. It used to move from 205 to 210 some weeks or something. I need to move a little bit more so you get my point. Everything's moving way bigger than it used to. So I just think the so to speak mob that used to, like, say if there's 100, there's a big pie graph for all the traders in the world. I bet back in the day of that pie graph, 50% of them were trading small caps. I'm not kidding you. A lot of them were. Now it's 25%, 25% shares in large cap, 25% options, 15% futures, 5%. It's like, some are doing it's like, it's all over now. So that's why you don't have the continuation. You don't have, and then you have a lot of people like me wanting to short more so than you also, like I said, everyone had a premium, bro. You didn't have $5,000 and $10,000 shorting accounts back then. You couldn't open up a trade zero with 2,500 or 5K. You couldn't open up a Lightspeed or Venom with 5K. That wasn't a thing. That was impossible. You had to have 25K. It was all premium brokers. And so there's that on top of the fact. So the plays could run longer. There weren't people trying to short the tops. When they'll never come back. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they'll come back at times, Jess. They're just exactly. It's just now, like I was saying, that pie graph's so spread out. So we're used to, you would have, if say half the traders in the world are trading small caps, or at least say 30%, a third of them are, at least a third of them were, if not more, for sure. And say out of all that percentage pie graph, if it was just say a third, 29% were going long. So it's like, so, and then until in 2021, you started getting these shorters to come in, and then things started shifting after GameStop went stupid, and then you just had plays running on no news. 2021 just was stupid because you'd have plays on no news running. Oh, well, that's running because that's running. Okay, sympathy, and that's when sympathy plays started getting really big. Again, even though you always kind of had that. With like, back in 2018 in the fall, we had cannabis and marijuana plays running. So you'd have ACB running, but now we have this other cannabis play and this cannabis play running, right? Or back in 2020 or 21, or when was it with the oil plays with the Russia? Was that 22 or 23? Russia and the Ukraine war, 22 or 23, and then we had a lot of energy plays going bonkers. So this energy play, now this energy play, or this anyway. I think they're energy plays then. HKD, HKD was no news though, Yusuf. HKD was an IPO. Again, news. I knew someone was going to probably bring up that one. HKD was just a new IPO play. Didn't have news. Didn't have any news. It was just a new IPO play because there was a lot. I can't remember besides the two, but SHPH, which I brought up, was the other one at the same time. SHPH was another one at that same time. That was boom. And that's a reverse split. SHPH actually didn't even go that big. Oh my God, it's had a reverse split. Oh wow, that's crazy. SHPH didn't go that big. That had a reverse split at least since then, but that was another one at that time that, and look at that, all the way back to after reverse splits. I traded it from it went up to like 40 or 50, SHPH did, from like 4 or 5 on, no news, it's new IPO play. I got it. It was one of the days afterward because it was like mid-candle breakout stuff where it'd go up, kind of second day was crazy. Then the third day you could always count on it for another big day. And that's actually the day that I made more money on it than the first day. And I made like almost 23K, 22K. It was big. It was a big guy. It was my biggest trade of the year, 2022. Oh, those were fun days too as well. The IPO plays. But that's the thing we're kind of waiting for, like a trend to pick back on up. See into Pep. Is that Pep, boys? 2 days ago, the double bottom on the daily got out early. Do you see an area to short? Let's go to Pep. Oh, there she is. Oh, nice. Let's see if we get a little resistance here at that area. Let's see if we get a little resistance here. MLGO now up 560% on the day. Let's go. MLGO. We're no news play like I talked about. These are the plays that run the longest and the furthest. MLGO. These no PR plays, as I've said for years now, run the longest and hardest in market. Nice. He says the daily. Oh, nice. Yeah, good. Look at you, Giovanni. Look at you, Giovanni. Right here, Giovanni, for the completion of the W, 155 would be it. If you're looking for like a daily and holding that for a little longer, 155, 156 area, somewhere in there, right here. You see that? See how that candle touches that candle? They made a baby, which was a W. Does that make sense? There's a lot of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, too, yeah. Any more, Jess? Any more, man? I'm telling you, because they're getting it's just because there's just more volume out there now, you know, across the spread the board, and so many new traders. And that's why when I have, like, and I've had like Tommy G in chat where I've had the traders, you 24/7 trading, or maybe they'll open trading on the weekend. No, 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 and no. No to all of that. You want even more inconsistency if we have 24/7. You'll have even more inconsistency if people are trading on Saturday and Sunday. If you want a rhythm and rhyme, keep it where PRs are released before the opening bell on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for a reason. You know, then you'll have people dropping a Saturday PR at noon because they're starting to look at analytics and there's a ton of traders now on Saturday at noon. No! I don't want to watch college football in the fall. No, no, and no. Oh, and I don't want to go live more days a week. I love what I do, but no, I talk too much already. I talk way too much already. Yusuf, yeah, but that was actually fake news, Kodak, because if you remember, you can look that up. Remember, Yusuf, that was a whole Trump thing, and then Kodak had some kind of, and then they got investigated by the whatever, and that was 2020. I mean, that's when you could put out any news, and it just would be like, that's what I'm saying. One of the last ones I remember that went that hard was that there was one in 2022, and I cannot remember the ticker's name. I wish I could anymore, and I do not. But and if I could remember the name, it was the last one I do remember. It was in February of 2022. It was a newer IPO play, but then about 5 days or 3 days within existence, it put out a really good. It was a health play. It had put out a health PR, and it went parabolic into the $100 range. That's the last one I remember that came out with a PR that went to that in the same day, like 5 to 100 plus. I forgot what that one was in 2022. But there was one in February. That's a lot like Elfin. Elfin's not even around anymore. So Elfin's not even around anymore. But Elfin was another one. I forgot where I can still pull that chart up. I used to be able to. Maybe can on the yearly? Yeah, no, can I actually, though, if I go back further? Yeah, Elfin was another one. It was a new IPO play, but in December of 2017, this was my first full year of trading, everyone in you can see December of 2017, they were putting out blockchain technology, you know, essentially Bitcoin stuff, but they're all moving they're moving to blockchain technology, and that's all they had to put. If they put blockchain in the PR, the play went fucking parabolic. And this was a new IPO play that put out that blockchain technology. It was a 2-day spike, but put that out, and then the first day went from, like, you could see 8 to a good day, then after hour or whatever in the pre-market, and then the next day went. And that was one of the first ones I remember watching, sitting back live, going like, holy shit. Damn, you can make a lot of money in a little bit of time. I just sat back and watched it, but I was just like, wow. And I was still paper trading right then because I didn't go to real till January 2018 again, but I went back to paper trading in August of 2017. I'm sure I paper traded it, but I didn't real money. And I probably, once it started going, I was sitting back saying, I ain't touching that. I really was building that discipline in super early on. Once those plays got over a certain amount, I was like, yeah, I ain't about that. I ain't about that life. Ooh, we got the MLG short at 770. There you go. Okay. All right. There you go. K. Clausen. There you go. Now you got a little bit more. I'd take a quarter right here. K. Clausen, take a little more right here into that lower VWAP band. Take a little more into this lower VWAP band. Or upper. Some dumbass. Upper VWAP band. There, take some, please. Get to your final share size. Or you could have taken it all if you wanted to. If you're just like, no, it's super bullish. It's fine if you took it. That's fine. There you go. Cool. Yeah, I was like, that's fine if you took it there. This play is really staying strong. It just reeked of it was about to do this right here. And there it goes. Right back up. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's there you go. It's about to squeeze for more. This is about to, I was like, it looks like it wants to rip through 8. It looks like it wants to rip through 8 right now. There's nothing holding that play down, really. Nothing on the level 2. Aussie Chick, so final share size will just be you scaling out. So, like, your final share size. So, like, if you're in 1,000 shares, K. Clausen scaled out some at 750, he said. So, he scaled out some there. To me, I would have scaled out more here at 7, leaving me like, again, if I was in 1,000 shares, now leaving me with 250 shares and my final share size. I'm down to my final shares. Yeah, I've got all my weird sayings, sorry. You're like, I'm just trying to write all these down and keep up with them. All right, I'm on Josh saying 453. Final share size. You're going to have a book. Aussie chick, you like have a book. Hey, AK, if you want to hand this out, here's actually an acronyms and definitions book for all your traders. If anyone wants to do that, I'll pay you, by the way. Truly, that would be awesome to have. The AK47 book of stock trading. Acronyms and definitions. Damn, I just came up with a good idea. I'll be selling that at my near Walmart, Barnes & Noble, Books A Million. I'll even stop into Home Depot and Lowe's on the weekends. Sell that book. Do you have a guess for high of day and also where it finishes by close? Man, high of day at this point, she's got to be getting close to capped out, just looking at how much she typically moves. I would say she probably gets no higher. I was right, too, on what was the play the other day when I said it'd probably get no higher than 11 or 12. What was that? What was the play that moved to 11 or 12? I said it'd probably get no higher than that. I came back later that day, whenever it was. I was all over that one. I'm going to go, because we are up pretty early on here. Got a lot of daylight left on us here. I really feel 875, 850 is a done deal lock, Tommy. I'm going to say it gets up to around 10. It's going to settle down here soon. And then it channels out, maybe has a pullback. I'm going to say high of day in market is 10. 10 with possibilities with after hours getting up to, first off, 11. I think it can get to like 1250. That would be an after hour run. But here's the thing about this. You don't see it too much. Spike, give back gains, right? Even on that big spike, it's not like we gapped up. Any gap up and spike we see, we're not going for more the next day. So with that being said, this play at some point will get capped off, and I don't know that she'll continue now. You know, kind of looking at the trend of what she does. Now, you got to go to the green days is the main thing. What do you do on a gap up of a green day? And we still held a lot on this day. Now, this is reverse split. This stock was never really this price. It used to be a different price. This wasn't where the spikes were happening. So, you know, this was a good spiking day and it held most of its gains, but look at the pullback and the gap down. I say it goes for more. I'm going to stick with my levels. 875's next to 850. Next is 10. It gets no higher than 10. Might see 1250 by after hours, but it's going to see a sell-off into Monday, and it's going to have a gap down on Monday morning. AK's words of wisdom. We good? Everyone rocking and rolling? Got to get I'm going to make sure my website's back up and going here in a second, team. So I'm going to make sure my website's back up and going. And then once it is, I do have a one-on-one coming up as well. So I have a one-on-one coming up. And I want to make sure my website's up and going. Anything else you guys need, you want to go over? Aussie, Chick, K. Clausen, Giovanni, Tommy G, Flo Can, Yusuf. Anyone? Love, Chip, Molly, Blade, Night Trader, the Tubians, Jess, Elise, Sam, Hari, anyone? Got it? Get it? Got it good? God, not God, but get it? Got it good? God. Here's my one-on-one sign-up link and my morning alert sign-up link. So again, morning alert sign-up link, and I will say, I'll let you know when my website's up and running, but if you guys, I know I had Hari over on YouTube wanting to book book the morning alerts. I had someone earlier wanting to get something. He didn't say what it was, but he was asking, why is my website down? I was like, it's down. I do feel like we get more continuation down on Google, AMD, definitely as well. SPY, I talked about. 605. I feel like SPY is going to hit 605 today. 100%. Most of the, I mean, I'm on pretty much the plays that look pretty. Apple, nice little pop back on up. I do like that. That looked good. Tesla cracking on down for more, so we do have some move from Tesla as well. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Meta hitting new low of day, so we are finally getting some pullbacks here from the large cap plays. The only one that's up today is Apple. Apple's up in a nice good bull flag. Nice good bull flag. Yep, Tesla's getting a good crack. I'm watching on this. I'm kind of pulling up all the large caps, making sure we're watching all of them and what they are doing. All right, I'm going to take a quick little, well, I say quick, but I'm going to take a break right now, team. I'll jump back on the mic right before I get into my one-on-one here, which my one-on-one starts in an hour from now. It starts at 1 Eastern, noon Central. I'm going to make sure my website's up and going, take a small little break before I, have a nice long hour, amazing one-on-one session. Then right after that one-on-one, I'll jump right back on the mic, say, hey, give me a quick little 20, 30-minute break, and we'll go live for afternoon commentary at around 2:30 Eastern. So right around 2:30 Eastern, which is right around 2.5 hours, or 3, right? 1, 2, well, yeah, 1.5, or 2.5, I can do the math. 2.5 hours from right now, essentially, we'll be going live for afternoon commentary. 2.5 hours from now. MLGO is your only and one and only small cap play to watch. If you want scanners, here are the scanners. For the day. So you can use, in case you do want to use those, they take up too much of my screen. And over on YouTube, here you go as well. What was that, Sam? You have room next week, Sam, for a one-on-one? Is that what you're talking about, Sam, for a one-on-one? Papies. Good girl. Good girl. Good girls. And let me know, Sam, if that's what you're talking about. If anything else, like I said, guys, just chat or hit me up in chat either on YouTube or on my email as well, which my email is joshasmith7@gmail.com. Hit me up. I'll be back here, team. Like I said, in probably about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour from now. Jump on the mic, see if there's anything to alert for you guys. I just want to take this quick break before the one-on-one starts. If you're looking for a bounce play, Snakeskin Randy area. And there's that pullback finally. I figured we'd get a little bit more down. 660, Snakeskin Randy. Into the 630 area. Somewhere in here we'll see some consolidation, I would imagine. The safer bounce, 530. Safest bounce, 450. Safest, safe, Snakeskin Randy. Got it, team? Get it, got it good? Get it, got it good? I'll be back here in about 45 minutes to an hour. Don't forget to tip your waiter and waitresses. Be nice to one another. Do not be rude. I'll see you back in a bit.
anybody out there listening right now, the SPY is taking an absolute beating today. A thunderous strike to the SPY. Tesla, AMD, dumping like Google. Frugally dooglies, dumping away. Who's ready for some nachos for lunch? I'm making some nachos. I'll see you in a second.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It is afternoon commentary. MLGO looking for new high of day. MLGO looking for the new high. The new high of day. The new high of day. The new high of day. It is that way for MGLO. Let's go. How we doing? Got the charts up. Got the website back up and rolling. Seeing some bounces right there all of a sudden. Some pretty good sized bounces from NVDA and Meta. Pretty much everything's dumping across the board here. For Power Hour. Or at least the start of Power Hour, I guess I should say. Bam, we're rocking and rolling. Definitely getting some bounces right here at the low of the day. 600 for the SPY though. Massive sell-off for the day. Big O sell. $10 move. Very rarely seeing the SPY's upper and lower VWAP band miles apart. Absolutely so far apart right there. It's almost a 611 essentially and 599. That's just crazy. Absolutely nutso. Sure, we're good to go here now. Any stocks you want to break down? I'll break down some of these plays, but of course, the main play is going to be MLGO. I would not be trying to trade the SPY or Apple or Google or Tesla, you know, AMD so far down into the gutter. I think Apple was one of the ones that actually wasn't down for the day and was somewhat still in the middle of its chart, but all these other plays that have crashed and crashed and crashed, you know, Amazon I'm sure is like that today. I haven't looked even at Amazon, but I can only imagine Amazon today is, just slaughtered today. God, massive dump from Amazon. I mean, it's just dump city. Big dumps across the board. Of course, SPY and the pack just getting demolished today. Does that have anything to do with earlier in the day, though? Was there anything released that I missed on the SPY today? Was it the S&P Global Manufacturing? Was that had something to do with it where it cracked and kept going down for more? The U.S. administration asked Iraq anyway. That has anything to do with it, I'm sure. Man. Maybe that had something to do with this Global Manufacturing Services PIM, Composite PIM. Let's see here. Trump signed Megadorm, opens door to lead. Let's see, response digital. Yeah, well, I don't know. Wow. I don't know if this is all bad, negative news. I don't really look into that too often. I read the chart, and that's why I said looking for a new high, and there she goes. SPY absolutely getting slaughtered, though, today. Big move down. Does put it back out of this trend finally. You know, I've been talking about this trend for a while now that we've been in, like the last weekish or so. Out of that for now, back to the bottom one that we were in beforehand, though. So we did have this trend for quite a while. And so we're kind of back into that. We'll go out a little bit further. Let's just go to the 4 hours so you can see what I'm talking about. So for a while, we were kind of in this. We had this one weird little day dump down, but we were kind of 595 lows, 605, 606 tops. We're probably going back down into that channel, just maybe overall creating a really big channel with 610, 612 tops. And maybe 590 being the bottoms. MLGO new high of day. Again, this play has no news, no PR. It's a rolling though. It's going right to where I figured it would go, about as high as it could go for the day. I think in after hours is where I said this could get up to. 1250 definitely seems like a lock. 1140, 1150 area, a little bit 1140, 1150 resistance. A little bit, not a lot. It's just really not a lot you see through this area. Not a lotia. The next true area I see is a little better is 1250. That lower shadow meeting with this open of the day. So I would imagine that MLGO sees 1250 for sure at this point. Chester, can y'all get up off a group? You know, like everyone starts to lean on him. What y'all doing over there? Ooh, relax there, group. Relax there, group. Lone Wolf, how we doing? Oh, yeah, the mic. See, I'm not used to it yet. Because it doesn't show up. Look. When I go live, it's this. This is what I get. I have to scroll down. Mute that. Every single time you turn in, it is what it is. Just rolling with the punches, over here. Anyhow, we're good to go now. We got it. We're rocking. We're rolling. Thank you, though, Giovanni Caveman. How you doing, love? Chip, Lone Wolf, Tay, MLGO. Ryan, how we doing, team? We doing good. We doing good. We doing great. That's funny. Oh, engineer. Oh, and by the way, I just was going over this. That's what I just sent out to the people that the first AKNR. There is a poll up top. Go vote. Go vote. Summer 2025 AKNR at the Dallas 6,000 square foot house. We got the pool, the hot tub, the game room. We're going to go out on the lake and more of the food. That's right, for a person. 1444 or 1447. That's it. That is cheap. 1447 per person. All your food, stay, and more is included. And then which dates are you good for? I just started this just a little bit early. We got Bartman says he's already in. Bartman, nah. And then engineer just texted. She said she's in as long as she gets her own room, and that her best friend can come for the same price, which of course she can come for the same price. I would not charge her more. There's my Bartman. Bartman. Oh yeah, baby. And here's where we'll be having it at if anyone is in chat and interested. It will be here. And again, the dates are already listed, but this is the house. She's a monster. She's 6,000 square feet. Huge living room to teach you guys and learn about stock trading. A huge kitchen to show you guys how I maintain the cooking in my world. Another kitchenette where will find traders discussing stocks among many things here, getting drunk at the bar as I serve them drinks. This is where we will sit in the kitchen and living room, as you can see on the other side of this beautiful arched wall. When you have beautiful food such as AK47's porterhouse with white truffle mac and cheese and whipped mashed potatoes, you will have your own room, just like, and that's why I could tell the last one was fun. Everyone had their own room except for 5 people. And that had a king-size bed and 4 queens in it. It was a really big room with really big beds. It was spread out. It was nice, but it's nice for everyone to have their own room. This is my room. That's Aussie Chick's room. And then these will, Bartman, since you probably will maybe be the first to pay, there's 2 or 3 other people that I think, Bartman, you're going to be challenging for like picking their room. So Bartman, as of right now, you can start looking. You want room 3? You want room 4? It's like every room has like a different theme. This is the Asian room. You come here and this is the Asian room. Hey man, this is a good old redneck southern hunting style right in the Midwest. Doesn't matter if you're in the north, south, east. I just like to kill shit and I like the outdoors. This is the meditation room. This right here is more of the, I don't know where I was going. I was going to make it a game room, but then it wasn't a game room, so then I made it a bedroom, and then it's just a bedroom. I'm going to leave this open for traders, like last minute traders that, hey, I want to book, I want to come. Well, this is what I got left. I got a little twin bed, single bed. So I'll have 2 extra tickets because I'll be able to sell 9. Aussie Chick already has a ticket taken. Aussie Chick gets this room. So I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on, okay. No, 9, right? So there's 9. 9 gets a balcony too. So there's 1 king bed, 2 king bed. There's 3. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's right. So 9 tickets to be sold for sure. 10 are coming, 100%. I want to do 10. 1's taken with Aussie Chick. She's paid. She's in. Next, I know like when she's paid. She's from the first one. She was supposed to come to the first one, couldn't. Long story short, we don't talk about it. Poor girl had the fires in California and dealing with all that. Hasn't got to get back to her house. House is still there, which is great. So she's coming to the one this summer. Secondly, back to the point of it, we get 9 to book, and again, start looking at which room you're going to want to stay in. There's different rooms. This will be the last minute. Hey, I want to come. Okay, well, I got a single bed for you. You got a TV. Don't worry. You're only going to sleep there. We all go to bed at the same time. It literally is like one of those like world rule thing. You may kind of go off here, but we said you all pass out at the same time. Except for if you, I mean, like the AKNR, no one stayed up later than anyone else, I don't think. Nice big room right there. This is a nice big size room. Look at the couch. If you want that extra room, a little bit bigger size room right there in 9 as well. 10 looks like it, and it does has. If you want a balcony, so we got 10 with the balcony. We've got 5 with the balcony. We've got 3 with the balcony. All right, because number 2 with the balcony is already taken. And then, of course, scroll on down some more. Big, beautiful house right here. It's got the huge patio that's detached from the house. It's got a laundry room if we need be. Weight room. You can see the exterior. Beautiful big house with the pool. There's a big patio. That's where the hot tub jacuzzi is right up under this little area right there, as you can tell. You can just get in the hot tub and jacuzzi it or pull it while I slave and cook over that grill for you. And then the movie theater is actually a bedroom. So whoever books the room with the 2 king beds, figured that'd be like Mafia. Someone probably from the last one, like Mafia, CR Trader, or something like that, sleep in that room together. Because I'm going to have some people from the first one probably most likely come back for the second one. Got the pool table, 3 arcades. Or Molly, I saw you in chat. If the kids come, Molly, I just thought that was the game room. Kids can sleep in the kids' bed. We'll take the kids. We're just going to trap them in there all day in bedroom number 7. Entrapment on the kids. So if you are interested, again, it'll be a look at the dates up top. You're flying in on a Sunday. Sunday night, all the food, all the drinks you can think of are taken care of. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, same thing. I take care of you. I cook for you. We go out to eat. Knowledge of learning and stock trading. Get to know one another, all the traders that'll be there. Good time, fun, besides just the learning. Only $14.47. That's really cheap, essentially, in the end. You know, you're talking, say if it's essentially 3 days, that's only $500 a day. You know, it's not a lot at all. So if you want to learn in person, trade, of course, we're going to be going, like, it'll be, like I did with the first one, it's school. I put you in groups, put you in session work, so that way I'm actually putting you through. You know, I'm not just going to stand up there and talk the whole time and say, well, hope you heard that, I'm going to keep going. You know, we will definitely make sure you, before I move on from anything, you understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, we'll definitely, I'll put you in groups. So you'll work with other traders, ask questions, you'll get to talking. You'll honestly have really good friendships after you leave. And man, this is cool. I like that guy. Let's see. Yep, I'm here, brother. You go, that will love, man. Holy pullback. Holy pullback. Right to my trend line. Right to my trend line, no love, chipperoni. Man, I want to go long on Tesla. Scary though. Oh, any of these plays, I wouldn't go long Giovanni. No way, no how. White truffle mac and cheese, dude. I'll pay now. The hunting room sounds like me. That's funny though. Hey, Bartman, yeah. Add me at the Oh yeah, for sure, Bartman. I figured. Yeah, that's white truffle mac and cheese, Bartman. I don't know if you saw that last time. I'll show the video off that. Engineer. It looks like Engineer's coming back. So it looks like Engineer and her friends. So we'll have 3 ladies coming. So Aussie chick if she's listening. So that'll be nice. But man, let me show you off the video that Engineer took last time. I'll show you the video that Engineer took last time. Not the AKNR here of everyone getting their food and their grub on. Getting their food and they grub on. Oh, here's the first, and here's where I took everyone out to eat to the barbecue place. Wanted to make sure everyone got some barbecue. How's the food? No one's even talking. Good. That just shows you how good it is. How's the food? All right. That shows you you're getting taken care of, okay? And then here's AK grilling and stilling for you. Thank you to Austin Trader in chat. Porterhouse is right here. I'm cooking them and flipping them. We got whipped mashed potatoes, fully loaded with some garlic. We got white truffle mac and cheese coming up. They've already had some of Mom's meatloaf, and yes, truly from my mom. Mom made the meatloaf, baby. We got 3. And you get Mom's meatloaf again. Gonna be medium rare. You get some stuff from my mom. You get some meatloaf. The mediums cooked, or the medium rares cooked. Then when they're done, I can put them up top, let them smoke. We'll cook those a little bit more medium. Here we go. Here's from Engineer. Thank you, Engineer, for taking this too.
Yeah, using your money.
Yeah. I'm just being completely honest. I'm like, give it some money. I'm fine. Give it your own steak. You with your own.
I think there's plenty.
Look at the steak.
Look at the steak.
Do I get my own plate?
Mafia.
Mafia?
Taking pictures of the food. Make sure you get plenty of potatoes. That's 6 pounds right there now. Literally 6 pounds of mashed whipped potatoes, baby. Oh yeah. That led to the plate that you see above. But yes, white truff. There you go, Bartman. Nice. She was with me at Dexa. There you go, Aussie chick. So there you go. There you go, Bartman. Yeah, Aussie chick. Yep, she coming. She coming. She'll be there. She'll be there. She can't wait. Is MLJ? Oh no, finally done, Tommy. Oh no. Oh no, we've seen plays on Friday, Tommy G. It's 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000. I say 1 in 1,000 Fridays, but I'll say 1 in every 100 to 200 Fridays we'll see this for sure. We used to see it like in 2020, 2021 when it was hotter. We'd see it like once a month. It was a lot. We had Fridays that were really hot back in the day. Let's see, that would gladly stay. They would gladly say, I'm hoping I can make some trade. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to be your daughter's birthday. Do we get a cake? I'd make it most likely. Me and my sister. That's just the wife. That'd be Kay Clausen's wife. Hopefully she can come back. But yeah, hopefully we'll have a lot of people from the first one too. So I'm thinking like the first one will probably book really quickly. Even if it breaks even trade, I'd be getting all right. So yeah, it's a 9 safe bounce. 9, the bounce was right here at the trend line. So that was your bounce right there, Tommy. Below that, I would go down here to around 820. 820 for the next pullback down. The safest bounce, in my opinion, I would say probably somewhere right around 670 to 7. Somewhere right through this consolidation area. That's where I would put the safest bounce. I'll put the lines in just so you guys are like, okay, where would you have lines at, AK? I would have a line right here. And I would have a line like right there. Tommy called 11 Neos has earlier practice. Oh, there we go. Yes, I did, Tommy. I know we talked about it, baby boy. You're so cute. Margot's like, I'm ready to eat. Yeah, I can't wait for the white truffle mac and cheese. I've had at a steakhouse before and ended up ordering a few sides to go. Oh my God, you're kidding me, Bartman, really? That's something I would do. Where you love it so much, you're like, I've never had that before. I will so eat that later. I know it. Like, can I get more? Like, oh, I've so done that. For sure, because you know you'll eat it. It's never as good the first time around as the first time around, but it's always like, damn. I gotta go back and get more, but oh yeah, white truffle mac. So I melt 4 different cheeses, Bartman, and then there's like some milk and half and stuff that goes, or it's half and anyway. There's stuff that goes in there with the 4 cheeses, and then yeah, just melt the 4 cheeses, add the noodles, let that sit for a little bit, put that in the oven, let it kind of harden up a little bit, so it got a little crispiness to the top, and throughout a little bit, but not a lot, because you kind of want crispy top and then kind of gooey throughout, so it's mac and cheesy. With a little crisp too. Oh, they loved it. Like I wish Mafia or anyone that was in. I don't think there's anyone here from the first one, honestly, today. But that's the one thing that they were oohing and awing over the most was the white truffle mac and cheese. And of course, you don't have it a lot. Well, white truffle's in there. Of course, the white truffle oil's in there to give it that white truffle taste. Do you think it will get there before 4? It may not. Honestly, Tommy, this may continue to do this. Squeeze up. See how we're making these higher highs? This was 10 to 1075, 1075. So the next one could be even bigger. Regardless, they're all about 75 cents to $1, and that makes sense. The next pop-up's definitely going to 12.50, if not 13. So somewhere in there. I would bet this maintains through power hour. We got 10 more minutes here, but I bet this maintains, and we may not see lower than this 820 mark. Yeah, I'll help you make that and watch you. Oh yeah, Bartman. Yeah, I had people mash potatoes. This last time I probably have a video of that, but. I just had so much going on there at once and had a lot of food to cook. So then I think it was Austin Trader in chat started peeling some potatoes for me, and so did Mafia. Sister was helping out, Mafia, Kate Clausen's wife was helping out. Because I had the steaks on. I was trying to mash potatoes. I didn't have the steaks on quite yet. They were just helping me out. But yeah, man, you want to do the white, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. We'll just cut. I mean, it's real simple, really. You'll love it in the end. You're like, oh my God, it's this simple, okay? And I'm like, yeah, you can make it anytime you want. It's essentially you start with butter, like 3-4 tablespoons of butter. Depends on how much cheese you're going to melt and how many people you're going to feed. But you start with butter, let it melt a little bit, put some flour in there, and it builds this little weird texture. I don't know what that's for, but every recipe I've ever looked has that. And then after that, you add in the half and half, and it again depends on how much you're making. And then after you add the half and half, you stir that around. You start adding the cheese in slowly but surely. Just slice it up, cube it up, whatever, and just slowly add it in. And, just keep it to where it's not on a high temperature, between 3 and 5 to where you can tell it's slowly melting the cheese. Then I start turning it up a little bit from there to really start melting because I start adding a lot of cheese. Then I'll turn it back down to about 3 or 5. And then you just let all that cheese melt. I think that's about it. And it's different cheeses I use. And then, of course, the white truffle oil goes in there, a little bit of it. And then you make a topping with panko crumbs and Parmesan cheese. You put a little bit of the white truffle in that and mix it all around. That'll be your topping. But the cheese, and then what I'll do with the rest of the Parmesan, I put it in there. I forgot the white for sure. Aged white cheddar goes in there. I forgot the couple that they're different. I forgot what they're called. But that's it though. And you let that cheese melt. But yeah, you'll see. You'll be like, damn, this is easy. And then you boil the noodles to the side, right? And then when it's all done, mix the cheese. Slowly pour the noodles in there to where it's the right amount of noodle to cheese ratio. You usually probably won't use all the noodles. You put that into the baking dish that you're gonna serve it in. And then put the panko Parmesan texture on top, so it's got a nice little crust texture that you saw, in the picture. And then it says broil it. I don't like that. I'd rather bake it for about 5 minutes to really get it cooked within there and get everything nice and warm and crispier. And then I'll put it on a low broil, or it's the high portion, right? But you broil the hot whatever the top one. But I don't broil it for long. Because you watch it and you can see that panko Parmesan slowly but surely brown and, get to that brown level. And pull it out and serve it, baby. Yeah, I'll help. I'll just require beer. Oh, yeah, we have beer. We got beer. I mean, trust me. You saw the stuff. You saw the alcohol on the big island table. We'll have wine if you want wine. I ask people beforehand, what do you want to drink? I'll try to get everything. Usually, like last time, people didn't say everything they wanted. And so when I get there, I've gathered things. But then they want more. I'm like, well, I just told you. And so sometimes they'll make, and they did that. They're like, well, we'll go get it. I'm like, okay, cool. You live there. So you'll be like, I'll just go run to the grocery store. You can bring it what you want to if you want to, Bartman. If you want to bring your own beer. You're already there. So you can be like, all right, I'm good. But I'm going to get all that ahead of time. I ask people what do you want? I will get it. Just let me know. But last time we had more fun. We had to get more out. We had fun. We drank more than we thought we were going to. I thought what I got would last us, but it didn't. The Tito's did. I didn't think we'd go through that Maker's Mark like that. We went right on through that. Tito's lasted. The handle of Tito's lasted. Had a handle of Tito's, handle of Maker's Mark. Got some wine. And then I think a bunch of beer. I forgot what I got. Anyway. But yes. Can't wait. It'll be fun. And then I'll probably cook. I'll have 2 nights of cooking. I'll do the porterhouse and the white truck. Anyway, I'll do that again, but I'll probably do I'll do another meal another night. We'll figure it out. Because Tuesday night, we're going to go to RJ's in downtown. If you've ever been to RJ's, it's in downtown Dallas. It's just one of them, but it's called RJ's. It's so good. Haven't had it in forever. And so I'd love to take you all out to eat there. Taco Tuesday. Have some Mexican. But yeah, Sunday night, just like what we had at the first A&R, just have pizza night. Order some pizza from a local joint. Get a bunch of pizza delivered and some apps. Make it easy. Second night I'll cook. Monday night I'll do the steaks or whatever. Tuesday night Taco 2 whatever. Wednesday night, because we'll hit the lake. That's another grilling night. Do this, maybe keep it simple and do burgers, dogs, whatever. Maybe I'll do the sticky ribs and do kind of more of a barbecue theme. I have a scotch and beer over. There we go. Shots of tequila. I'm down with. There you go, Bartman. Yeah, I do everything. I drink anything but. Yeah, I can't do Jaeger. I can't do licorice. I just can't do licorice taste. It's can't do Jaeger. I can do anything else. Jaeger, count me out. Yeah, I haven't been there. It's good. It's really good. It's in downtown. Of course, it's one of those things you want to get out, to that area. But if you ever get out and about, Margo, lay down. It's not hump town. No, it's not playtime. Yeah, if you ever get out to downtown, it's my favorite one. If not favorite Mexican restaurant in Dallas, but one of the favorites. It's up there. You know, there's others I know, but I love it. Hey, chill out. Quit growling. Grilling, growling. Here it is. RJ's Mexican Cuisine. And you know what's good too? We gotta love this. 10,600 reviews and a 4.8 star. Yeah, it is absolutely amazing. And here it is so you can see where the map at. Of course, I know you can Google it, but right there in downtown, right in the middle of it. Love Deep Ellum, too. That's why I love to take you guys to, like, Deep Ellum. Where is... Right here. There we go. Deep Ellum. I love this area. And it's got one of my favorite barbecue restaurants, and maybe we go there one night instead of me doing barbecue. Where is it at? Oh, my God. What is it called anymore? Well, God, what is it called? Oh, Pecan Lodge. Pecan Lodge. I bet it's got a 4. Oh, it's got 4 or 5. Okay. That place is, of course, if you're in Dallas, you're going to run into some good barbecue. You're going to run into some good Mexican. It's just a done deal. Where do I see the axe throwing at? You can go axe throwing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bad axe throwing Dallas. We can go axe throwing in Dallas. Where is the Barcadia? Where's Barcadia at? It's like over here, isn't it? Where's Barcadia at? That place is cool and fun. I'm trying to think. There's Whole Foods. It's over here, right? Like right here, I think, off Gaston. Where is it at? Barcadia? Like right here now? I thought it was. It's fun though. It's like arcade. You get food, grub. That's what I miss about being in the big cities. You get all the fun places. Papa Do's. Oh man, that's why I wish I almost want to make it a week long. Would take you guys out to Papa Do's and get a table like that. This is where our house is in Dallas, right here, right off of White Rock Lake. So this is where our house is. Castle Linda is what they would label it as, which is funny. Castle Linda. But these are some nice. We're right away from like $1 million houses in Dallas, right here, like this. Let's just go in for a look. Yeah, there we go. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at these monsters. Well, you can't. There's a decent sized guy. There we go. There's your 3.4 mil in Dallas. Hey, look at that guy. He says, "Hi, how we doing?" Oh, blurred out the faces. Little Timmy and his dad, the big blob. These are some monsters, right? Oh, look at the cop. Look at the cop. Oh, where'd the cop go? The cop disappeared in time. This one was taken in the fall. You can see him hiding out over there. This one was taken in the spring. Or the July 2024. December 2023. Okay. All right. Let's work our way around here. I like doing this. This is fun. All right, we're going to go down this way. And even these houses right here, team. These houses right here. 1.2 mil. $800,000. I'm not lying. You think I'm lying? I am not. Let's go out this way. Actually, let's go back out this way. We're going to go this way. Right here. Yeah, these big old monsters right here. There we go. Yeah, that right there. Let's go here. Let's go at that street view. Let's go at that street view. Yeah, here we go. These big dudes right here out on Garland, facing the lake. That's not even that big. There are some just, and then they're out looking. Where's the lake at? There we go. Let's go down a little bit further. There we go. There's the lake. 1.3, 4.2, 2.9. Like, they're not. I mean, they're big, but they're not like that big. But they're just like, it's like that's just Dallas for you. There we. Oh, there's the one I liked a lot. This guy right here. Keep going. This one right there. This guy right here. That's the one I like. That one's a little bit newer. Can I get in there and zoom in on her? That one's gorgeous. You can't see. She's either 2 or 3 levels. She's pretty. That one was pretty. I like that one a lot. Coming on down here. Yep, there you go. Let's keep on coming. Let's go to the liquor store, team. Y'all want to go to the liquor store? Let's go. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. This is where we used to go all the time. This is where me and Avery would go get our alcohol. Going down here. Look at these. There we go. Now we're really talking 5.7 mil, 8.9 mil for this monster right there of a house. There's downtown. Well, she looked prettier. Now you can't see downtown as well anymore. I mean, these houses are huge. They're huge, but now on that road, monsters. Monsters and expensive. Now we're getting there. Oh, there's people. I can't believe we don't see people out biking. Dun 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 dun. Why am I going faster? What the hell? Well, anyway, it was down there. I ain't doing this shit anymore. All right, trend line crack possibilities here, but this is not a trend line you short. Why? It could happen so fast it halts down, like it did earlier. One of these things could happen, right? You might get one of those candles, but it does confirm way the hell down here. Do you still get in? It could come and candlestick perfectly for you at, say, 956, 958, 960, but then comes straight to 9 and bounces. It comes up and screws you right in the booty. It diddies your ass. Be careful trading these trend lines that are so far overextended. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well above million. That's how I checked it out. My wife is from Mexico. Oh, wow. So I got a lot of Mexican food, but it's more authentic food. Exactly. Yep. And that's what this is, Bart, man. It's not full authentic, right? Like the true, but it's more that way than like your generic. I'm going out to a restaurant in Dallas to get Mexican. It's one of my favorites. Like when you get the steak fajitas there, and please do. It's like those places when you go get steak fajitas and you're like this right now. My mouth is filling with saliva. Like, wow, that was real steak. That was, oh my god, the steak fajitas there. I can smell them now. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Bart, man, for sure. Depends on where you're at. Here we go. Look, what did I talk about? Could happen so far down where the candlestick confirmation so far down yonder in the Chattahoochee. She gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. Well, I got to get, okay, cool. Bart, man, love you, bub. Have a good weekend down there in the DFW. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend, my man. Get out to RJ's and support the local businesses, because that is local, RJ's. I love it. It's my jam. Jamacito. Don't you know? You are such a goober. I love you though, Margot. You're beautiful and a goober at the same time. All right, any questions you guys have? Any questions? Any stocks you want to go over? Elise says, "Oh my gosh, yum." What was that timestamp? That was not too long ago. I was wondering, Elise. Yes, see, Jess, AK just went and say hi, penny stocks whenever. Okay, cool. AK just went, say penny stocks whenever. Oh, yeah, right. Well, yeah, you get your 1 in 100 right here. Come Monday, it'll be like this play never happened. My ears love you. Got it, Elise. Yes, Elise, I'm nothing but good food. You know that. I love some food. Absolutely love some food. Riley halted up. Probably going to get some of that sympathy. Could be even that happening here toward the end of the day. You know, when you start getting these random plays like this to start halting up out of nowhere. Could happen for sure. Elise, yeah, the mac and cheese, the white truffle mac and cheese. It's definitely it's like I said, it's not hard to make, but it's very good. Just the smell of it too. But that was definitely the big hit when it comes to the AKNR. Everyone loved it. Of course, the steaks were great. You know, the mac and everything else we had with that mac and cheese was, everyone loved it. Elise, where are you located at? Time for you to come to the AKNR. You've been over on YouTube for quite a while now. Didn't you used to be over on Tradecaster there for a while? Weren't you on Tradecaster? Or over on Tradecaster, I thought, maybe? Riley, by the way, team, real quickly, didn't give you levels. Let's give you levels. Well, we have come down from this area recently. That's what I thought I was just noticing. So this will be key. Can we get over this 370 mark? See this little bang, this bounce, or a bang. But see this little bounce right there? It's not big, so I don't think it will actually hold as resistance. Man, we don't really have a lot that's really showing right here. This could make its way up and somewhere into this area. See this consolidation? That's where I bet Riley goes to 420 to 435. This is a past chart history mover. We have seen this in the past. Riley, not a lot of big spikes, but we have seen it. I know I've seen this in the past. Thank you for the alert there, Tamajit. Because, yeah, I took down the scanners. At least just for a bit. I thought you were for some reason. Well, I'm glad you're still watching me on YouTube. I'm glad you're still around. Loyal fan. The loyal fan base. I love you guys. You're such a goober. My shepherd's just sitting here looking right up at me like, what are you looking at? I see you. I see you too, Margaret. Today, first win after blowing my account with TSSL, taking baby steps. There we go, Detmar. There we go, boss. There we go, bub. Well, the more you see me, the better you're going to get too. Okay, we talked about that. I know. Talked about it all the way back in December. You were thinking about it, pulling the trigger. You have no idea how much I want to help you guys be successful. Ah, man. I just got out of the meeting and was waiting for that MLGO all day trend line crack. Yep, there's a trend line crack. There she goes. She's been running up that damn trend all day long. A little bit of a move right on down. Now she goes. I would now suggest careful going long on this play, and unless you're looking to go way down yonder. Go lower. She is finally seeing a nice, good sell-off. And I would venture to say that that is going to be the high of day in market. Obviously, probably at this point now being 370 away from it. That'll be your high of day. And damn, Tommy, we talked about it. Did I say that was going to be the high in market? Didn't I talk? I don't know if that was the level or did I went a little lower. I know I talked about the level. If that, I don't remember it, but if that was what I said to be in market high, that was anywhere close to that. I did say it would stay up. I know I talked about that, Tommy. I know I talked about it staying up and it being a bullish play, and it will stay up through power hour, in my opinion. Lisa just where we can't trade every day, but I listen. Okay, cool, Elise. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hey, at least you're here. At least you here. How about that one? Bet you didn't think you saw that one coming with your name. Oh, man. It'll be a solid. So let's see. That's Molly. Well, Molly, that's why you go lower when you, because that way, the lower you go, the sell-offs already happen, right? So the lower you go for a bounce play, the better on these sell-offs. That way you know you're getting in at a safer area versus higher up. Always go low. Go low, 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 low. So you guys got a March one-on-one a couple days in a row. Hell yeah, Detmar. Yeah. Time is flying. I cannot believe we're already at the 21st of February. 21st of February blows my mind. By the way, here is the Morning Alert sign-up link. If you need help in pre-market, opening bell, levels given all day long. Helping you guys out what trade, especially the days that I see sexy alerts or sexy trades or setups. Like yesterday. ARM at the opening bell. Absolutely loved it. Was an amazing short as well. My short yesterday in pre-market, SL, whatever it was, SL. But when I'm going long or short, you know, and what to trade. So I'm always putting you in the right direction at the right ticker. You just have to be patient and wait. There is my one-on-one sign-up link team. If you need any help, and the one-on-one's been doing those for almost 4 years now, helping out 47,000 traders across 47,000 continents, across 47,000 countries, and 47,000 cities. If you need any help, the 47,000 man can help you. Missed the short. Would shorting when it broke under the trend line play, or would you say it too risky? Too risky for me, Blade, because it's too overextended off of the VWAP. Now I get the short. I see it should be working out. You know, it's so overextended. How many times are you going to bounce off of it? You finally do crack it. You do and would think and would imagine, hey, it does should good at crack, right? But I just don't short these. I just typically don't. You know, I just don't. Maybe down the line I'll do it more often. I don't see these plays enough for me to get super comfortable with them is the point. Yeah, oh, Riley, yeah. Riley Hall, Spike Hall. Okay, yeah, so, okay, hold on, where do we see it at? Boom, bam. Was this just a second ago? 10 after? Did I miss it seeing going live, or no, it was at 370, right? Okay, it was at 370. Was it? I can't remember now. Where was it when I last saw it? Yeah, that was the right here. It was at 370. Okay. It was at 3. Petey, get up! Petey! No, sir! Over here. Pete's son. Pete's son. I didn't realize. I was like, how long have I been looking at this? We're still at 370. That's not sitting and laying down, man. I got eyes in the back of my head. I got them on the side of my head. I got them on the top of my head. I got them on my chin. I got them everywhere. I got cameras all over, bro. Okay? No, and no, and hell no. Listen, you all of a sudden can become a Great Dane, you know, with one less leg because he had osteosarcoma that had to get cut off, and then have spontaneous pneumothorax in the middle of the night, and then get dehydrated one night. You go through all that, maybe I'll put you on par with Groot. Okay? Right now, Groot's #1 in the book. There's no questions. There are no ifs, ands, or buts. You know that. Groot's at the top. Jack, my min pin, was like, put his head down. Like, damn, okay, Dad. But it's true. Come on. Spent $20,000 on this guy last year. Into this year. We are live. We are live, Riley. Again, I figured it gets somewhere into the mid-4s. Somewhere into the mid-4s. I think it was like 430 to 450. 430 to 450 for Riley. Margarita. Lay down. Margarita. You sometimes just got to tell your kids straight. Okay? Listen, there is a favorite. I'll tell you right now. Stupid question. What happens to the locates if you don't use them? Here, I'll just do this instead. Right there. That's right there, Flocan. Right there. You can just. I was gonna make a sound of like something on fire. That's that. Bye. That's it. Bye. See you, money. Bye. Might as well just burnt it and put it into the fireplace. It happens though. I've done it, you know. But there's only a certain, like, I know Trade Zero lets you sell them back, but they don't buy them back. It's like when you buy books when you're in college. Yeah, that'll be $1.45 for a fucking book that I'm probably never gonna use. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sell this book. It's like 145 brand new. I like barely even touched it. Like, you can tell it's brand new, right? I mean, yeah, that'll be $30. 30 fucking bucks is all I get back. That's all. I didn't even touch the damn thing. I didn't even use it. I fucking failed the class actually. I got $30 back from a $140 brand. What? I started renting books. Thank God they went to let you renting books. I never get buying books. I was like, buying? You gonna make me buy this thing? Man, y'all just a gimmick and machine in college. That was weird. Man, a margarita sounds good. Yeah, that's what I call her. Margarita. 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 Shit, I didn't know that. It's all good, Flocan. Yeah, they gone. Trade Zero's the only one I've ever known of that lets you sell them back, but they only buy them back for, like a portion of what you got them for, so. Okay, Margo, I'm just messing with you. Stop. I didn't even highlight it in. Yeah, right, exactly. I didn't even highlight it in. Yeah, exactly. I didn't highlight in it. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even touch the damn thing. I think this semester of books was around 400. Was it, Blade? Are you in school, Blade? Or is that true? Like, are you actually in school? The new Joker's renting almost costs as much as buying. Oh my God, Molly, is it? Molly is renting now as much as buying the books almost? Really? Oh, man. God, yeah, I loved it when they moved to renting the book because it was so much cheaper. At least when they first started doing that when I graduated, or like my last year or two, whatever. Get up, Groot. You need to turn around. You need to turn around before we're done. Would y'all move and let me turn around, my son? You're a big boy. Who's a big boy? Who's a big boy? There you go. Lay down. We're almost done. stretchy boy. Kisses. How are you? Relax, okay? We're almost done, stretchy boy. I know, stretchy boy. So good over here. He's like, I'm stretching out. He's like, I gotta get up at 21. I'm big. I'm a big boy. He's like, I gotta stretch. Blade in college. What college are you going to, Blade? And what are you studying? What college and what are you studying? If you don't, I was just talking. You know, I just like to talk. And Blade, do you think your degree will be something that you know you are doing in 10 years? Are you that passionate about what you're going to school for that in 10 years from now, no matter the jobs aren't there, the pay isn't really there, are you still going to be that passionate about it? Because I thought I was going to be in. That passion left in a hurry. Oh, man. Unless I'm sure I'll use rent at this point, but I may as well buy. Oh, Molly, you're in school too. I forgot about that. Molly's in school. Same to you, Molly. This just comes from a former graduate that I stopped going to college just because I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I just fiddle-farted around. But I went back, and I love sports. I love broadcast journalism. My dad was a morning show host and radio. I want to do this for the rest of my life. And, man, it was a smack in the face after I got out of school, and there was, like, no one was wanting to hire. This is 10-plus years ago. No one was hiring. No one was hiring me for whatever reason. It was like no one was hiring. They were hiring. It's 2012, 13. It sucked so bad. And then finally when I was getting jobs, there was like no pay, and you got to work way up the totem pole. Now, again, it depends on what you're doing. It's not like it's what I'm doing or what I wanted to do. Oh, it was just very bitter, very, very surreal for sure. You know, kind of an eye awakening, like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Shorting Riley down. Are you shorting it, Miley? Or Miley? Tommy, are you shorting Riley on the way down? Here's the hang-up area. I would imagine for the next 20, 30 minutes, MLGO is going to have the last chance of are we done for the day or not. We will know in the next 20 to 30 minutes if MLGO has any fight left, any gas left in the tank. RTC spiking as well. Okay, we'll go over here to RTC since the large cap plays are finally kind of dying out. Okay, nice, thank you. Have room to 89 cents. That was a high of day from a couple of days ago. Michigan State, Econ and Finance, and yeah, I don't see myself doing anything that isn't related to that. Anything that isn't related to that. Okay, cool. All right, Blade. Oh, I'm finishing financial advisor, so I'll figure that apply. Okay. I'm finishing. Oh, gotcha. Doc, stop. Not happening. Next week. Thursday. Nope, Friday. My dogs and cats attack. They just talk and tack. Yeah, sit down, Margot. Yeah, I just had that before. He went to Florida. He was a golfer, but yeah, I'm never forgetting it. He was right. I mean, I kind of am doing what I went to school for: communications minor, broadcast journalism major. Right. So it's not like it isn't that. It's just so don't be surprised if it's like that is my point where it's like where you don't see yourself doing something that you thought you would do. Don't ever close the door on any open door is what I would tell you. Always leave every door open and never shut it immediately. Please. Crack it. Leave room for the cat to sneak back in. Don't ever shut any door closed. Group, there's no one here. It's a cat in the window. I know exactly what the sound is. It was Lilu getting out of the blinds in the living room. I know what sounds are sound anyway. Groot, you're fine. Groot, no one here. There's no one here. Groot. Lilu. Neville! Hey, Deffy! Neville! My dog is truly dead. Hey! You just sit there and bark. He's deaf as a freaking rat. Let's see. Okay, cool. Hey, life in the Smith house right now. Any day of the week. Yep, we're still holding up. All right, so this still has life left in it for after hours. Still life left in it for after hours. Let's see, Jess back to YouTube. Damn, did he almost 1,000%, Jess? Almost, though. We'll get one at some point this year. Yeah, we might get it, honestly, still with this. Very unlikely, though, now. Could get it in after hours, you know, for the actual move for the day. Margot, no ma'am. Up. Margot, no ma'am. Up. Margot, no ma'am. Up. Margot, get up. Petey, get up. Petey, you ruined this whole process. I don't have enough beds in here. Petey, go! So I cannot wait for the next house.
Because none of you guys can see the office.
Lay down. God, I can't wait for the next house. Lay down. Late. I won't have to deal with this anymore. I love you guys, but man, it'll be so nice for peace and quiet in my office. For sure. And no hair. And no dust. Oh, I can't wait. Let's see here. You have such a great radio voice, YouTube presence. Well, I appreciate it, Elise. Yeah, that just back to dad, and then morning show, and he was a morning show host and radio, and then I got into TV and radio. I actually went to school originally for architecture. I wanted to be an architect, and I went to high school. I was taking CAD, and it just was it wasn't way over my head. It was way too much to do as a freshman in college. And some went through it. I've got some that I'm friends with that did graduate that school, which is crazy. They were younger than me, and I befriended them afterward in college and later down the line. But they graduated, at that school. But University of Arkansas is where I went, and they have a really good architecture school, and it's strong. It's 5 years. They tell you it's going to take you 5 years to graduate. No ifs, ands, or buts. And you got to be here all day, every day if you think you're going to be at the games on like it. And like, like you will have no social life is what they pretty much told you. I was like, I'm such a good multitasker. Even back then, I was like, no way, I got this. No, I didn't got that. It was definitely, they were right. I couldn't handle it. And so it's a dream come true to have like my own floor plans that are right here, right, that I pretty much designed. And that's really cool and kind of full circle in the end that I've kind of designed my house and can't wait. It's, will be built, and then something that I went to school for originally. But that was like, and that's why I bring that up, because I actually originally went to school for architecture, and I never did that, because that's what I was going to school for. Remember that one guy we were playing golf one day, and Mitch Beavers, I think was his name. Mitch Beavers. He was a badass golfer. Went to Florida on scholarship, but he was asking me what I blah blah blah, and because I was badass. When I say badass, I was a really good golfer. He was a badass golfer. I was a really good golfer, so we're out playing at Cypress, the golf course here where I'm from, and I was riding with him that day. He's already in college, but we were talking about it. Because I was playing with the high school team, and it just how you have those guys back in town that did play for the team that were badass and now playing in college. And so, what do you think you're going to do? Blah, blah, blah. And I remember bringing that up in architecture. And I'm not doing anything close to architecture. But that was like right away. That was when I was 18. I thought I wanted to do that, and I luckily knew right away. I was like, this is not for me. It looks cool and it is fun, but I'm not in the state of mind. And then by the time I got back to wanting to go to school. Fast forward to now, than that. Like my dad's a radio show host. I'll have connections there. I already do and know people. I love to talk. I love to talk about sports. Yeah, can y'all freaking, what is the deal? It's Friday. It's Friday in the Smith house. Knocking shit over back there anyway. But I appreciate it, Elise. Definitely born to talk and to communicate with others for sure, and that's what I'm going to make sure I do for the rest of my life, or to bring that out in others, just because I know they need that. And that's why I do the one-on-ones. You guys need someone to vent to, talk about trades and your losses and whatever. You don't do that. Holding that in is not really good for a human. You need to get that stuff out, talk about it, what you did wrong, what you did right, and not holding it in. Like anything you hold in life, from relationships or past deaths or job loss or bad thing that's ever happened to you in life, you got to go over it, talk about it, get it out of your system, move on from it. Know that it happened, but you can learn and grow from it. Anyway, to ping AK on here so he reads messages. Yeah, I'm reading them right now, Jess. It's just I go back and forth, boss. I don't think there's a notification that maybe pings. Maybe there is on YouTube that I don't know about, but I just go back and forth between the live stream, between you and Tradecaster. So I'm seeing them, Jess. I'm seeing them. Hey, you got it. Let's see here. Guys, dang. I love law school, so I completed my BS in law. Oh my God. I almost went to law school, Molly. So this is after architecture and realized how hard it was. This is when I'm just fiddle farting, taking like core classes and not really hardly doing that. But anyway, I'm having fun. So I'm over at my buddy's house. It's like party night. We're having fun. and this is like before we go to the party. I remember going over to my buddy's house, and they lived with, it was like every house in college, everyone had roommates, multiple, whatever. And so we go to this house, and I forget his name was Brad, I think. Anyway, point being, we're all about to have fun, or already kind of having fun, right? Because this is like before we go to the party. Okay. All right, let's go. Get in here. Come on. Nope, come on. In here. PD out. PD out. Go. Door shut. Dad's about to be dad. Lay down. Lay on down now. Lay down now. Lay down now. Sorry, every once in a while I gotta actually be a dad and be, set some rules. Anyway, here Brad, who I think his name was Brad, at the kitchen dining room table, this guy's got like 6-7 books stacked up, going through. You can just tell he's stressed. I knew the guy, right? So I'm gonna go shoot the shit with him. He was older. He was in law school, and he was like, "Yeah." I'm thinking it's one test he has the next day, and he has all these to go over all these different cases and lawsuits and that. And I'm like, oh my God. Me at like 24, 5, 6, finally had to do that. Oh, I couldn't even imagine at 19, 20, 21, when you really were getting into your law school classes. I was like, man, I did at one point kind of want to do that. I love law. And my mom always said that you would make such a good lawyer, always improving and pleading to my case, saying, here's what I think, here's how I feel. I'm very passionate about what I'm talking about. Yeah. You would make a good lawyer, okay, yes, and yeah, Jess, there you go. Yeah, I would, but I don't want to go through all that. I want to be like my cousin Vinny. Yeah, I'm great. Yeah, let me tell you, I'm blah, blah, blah. And then just kind of learn on the fly, like, okay, well, here's the case we have. I know I have to go to these, statutes to learn and or this case to go back on for, I forget all the damn terms. But like my cousin Vinny, I need to learn my terminology again, Like the precedent was set here. Boom, boom. But yeah, oh man, I'd kill as a lawyer. I would cakewalk through them guys. They wouldn't even know what hit them. They'd be like, oh God, I don't even know how did he's too good. It's a lot of school. I'm calling it a day. Thanks. Tommy G, don't want to talk movies? Tommy G, come on. We still got like 15, 20 minutes to talk movies. Let's talk terrible movies again. Tommy, I haven't even seen Scott Steiner yet today. Tommy G, what are you doing? You can't call it a day yet. You can't call it a day yet. Okay? You can't not have... Okay, let's just play it. Haven't played it in a while. I haven't played it in quite a while. Oh, Tommy's already out too. He's straight left. All right, team. If you haven't seen this before, I haven't seen this in a month or plus. This is probably one of the funniest. And now, hopefully you have watched. Hopefully you have watched. Let's go here. Here we go. Here we go. Where's it at? Hopefully you guys have watched wrestling before. No, that's that. Where in the hell? There it is. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. Is it this one? This one right here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Hopefully you guys have watched wrestling before of some sort. Anyone in chat. They're essentially these things are called promos. They're like these little, essentially before or after a match, some announcer guy or analyst guy or whatever you want to call him is talking to the wrestler, right? Or a wrestler just goes on a rant. Essentially just think of a rant. All right, brother, well, this weekend at Fall Brawl, that kind of thing. When you see them behind the scenes and they're kind of going on a rant or whatever. This one, of course, point being, now you have all these old wrestlers. Or I see this as big now with actors and actresses. Like the Fan Fest or like the Geek Comic-Con things. Or point being, these people have booths. And you can go get autographs with them, take pictures with them. Or in this case, with wrestlers, you can do promos. And this one is probably one of the funniest and best I've ever seen.
Harlem Heat, Booker T, Stevie Ray. You hurt my brother. You put him in the hospital. And I had to go to parts unknown and find a new partner. Well, I found that partner. It's methodical. Come on in here, boy.
And I still can't... Is it Mythonical? Is it Smith like my name? Smith-tonical?
Methodical. Come on,
I think it's-
partner. It's methodical.
I think it's
partner.
myth.
It's methodical.
Is it myth? But it almost sounds like there's an S in there before
Come on in
that.
here, boy. Tell 'em that, partner. It's methodical. Come on in here, boy. Tell 'em what we're gonna do to Stevie Ray and Booker T. You know,
First, just right out of the gate, his mustache. I just can't. When I look at the guy, he's got a face and skin of like a 4-year-old. He's got a haircut of a 40-year-old pastor priest. And then he's got a porn star. It's like you're all over the place, bro. You got the priest pastor haircut looking all nice and schoolboy. You got the skin of a little child. Has never seen a zit or a sun ever in its life. And then you got a porn star, Matt. What is going on with the what's going on?
what? We're gonna take you out before you even get to the ring. We're gonna go out drinking, partying, getting up and having all.
I like how the cameraman, because he's so big, I'm sorry for anyone that's bigger. I just kind of caught that.
Take you out
The cameraman literally has to kind of angle to the left to get the big guy in there.
before you even get to the ring. We're gonna go out drinking, partying, getting up and having all fun with all the hot ladies. Fuck you, women.
And then there goes Scott Steiner. Out of nowhere. So it's going okay. It's going okay. And then look at his O face. That's definitely an O face right there. Scott Steiner out of nowhere is going to come in. Fuck you, women. Why? This is a promo about wrestling, Scott Steiner. Do you think he really wants to? He was not going there, Scott.
Partying,
Scott throws this off and throws a wrench in this whole thing.
getting up and having all fun with all the hot ladies. Fuck you, women. Oh, yeah. Going. Plenty of fucking going on tonight. And guess what? We're going to screw you over. We're going to give you all the nasty ass leftovers. And then what we're going to do? We're going to fuck the women again. We're going to fuck them again. But guess what? All those nasty women, we just gave you a bunch of STDs, so you're so weak, we're going to just beat your ass in the ring, break your legs, count 1, 2, 3. And this is for you, Rick.
Because when did STDs ever make you weak? I mean, maybe like years down the line, but if you just gave them an STD the night before, I'm pretty sure they're still going to be good to go. I'm pretty sure I'm like, I've got STDs. We're so weak now. I've got the clap. I've got the clap. Ah!
We're going to bury him.
We're going to bury him. And then he goes, you got STD.
Count 1, 2, 3. And this is for you, Rick.
Oh my God.
We're going to bury him. You got STDs.
He literally thinks the guy's got I'm like, Scott, you threw the wrench in the whole thing by saying you're gonna fuck some ladies. That's when all of a sudden he got some weird random idea to give the leftovers, because they have STDs. Hey, we just went on. Where did we go? Where did we go? We went to. What, he threw a whole wrench in there. He threw like 18 wrenches in there. And now he's really concerned he's got STDs. He's like, man, I was surprised. I would have been even, this would have made it even funnier if he actually backed away. You got STDs?
I'm going to give them that. They have STDs, you know? Yeah, but if you got STDs, you got to give it to them. No, you can't not have STDs and not give it to them. Well,
I love how he breaks character too. He's not even in his voice anymore. Listen to Scott Steiner's voice.
You just Stevie Ray. You heard my brother.
Hey, Scott Steiner. Listen to Scott Steiner break character.
We're going to bury him. You got STDs. I'm going to give them that. They have STDs, you know? Yeah, but if you got STDs, you got to give it to them. No, you can't not have STDs and not give it to them. Well, no, you just tell what girls you're fucking and I No, we fucked the pretty ones. They fucked the ugly ones. Remember? The ugly ones have the STDs. Okay, so you're cool. We're all good. Booker T, Stevie Ray, you guys are going down.
I mean, where did this promo go? Oh, it's classic. It's like, whoa. Oh, there's so much to break down. I could break that one down for days. That one's too good. If you haven't seen that one, well, guess what? Now you have. Now you have. Now there you go. Oh, that one's too classic right there. That one, that's a good one. You can't not have STDs and not give it to them. All right. Let's see. I'm talking about trading over there. Sorry, I had to show that off. That one's too good. That one's too good. I'm just like, where did we go there? Where in the world? All right, questions you guys have? Anything? Oh. Looking like we're done. Definitely high of day created there. High of day created on MLGO. That is definitely going to be the high of day. Watch for a possible move from a different ticker. Don't forget, MLGO took off yesterday with no news. Out of nowhere. MLGO just kept going yesterday. And the first hour went from 1 to 2. Right? I mean, it was a good mover. Second hour went from 2 to almost 3. So definitely watch for a power hour, or I should say after hour, an after hour mover today. Any stocks, anything you guys want to go over, let me know right now. Anyone on YouTube? Don't forget the website and the sale going on like I talked about earlier. Whoopsie flipsies. I have the link out there right there above. So if you scroll up on YouTube, it's already there for you. Buy 3, get 1 free. Or I should say BOGO. So buy 3, get 1 free. Buy 5, get 1 free. Do that on YouTube for you guys today. Boom. And again, the links for those out there for you guys. And then the morning alert sign up link for you guys out there on YouTube. Right there. Which are absolutely money in the bank. Any questions you guys have? YouTube? Instagram? Instagram, not an Instagram. And YouTube, Tradecaster. This is the first year I've been hands down all day. There we go. All day, every day. All day, every day. Any questions you guys have? Anything? It's hard. Yeah, I can imagine. I would imagine, Molly, that shit's hard. I actually scammed $5,000 for a course, but it led me to... That's crazy. Oh my gosh, Molly. I cannot believe you were scammed at a 5K. I can't imagine scamming people. I mean, the way... I'm like, damn. Just to live that life of knowing you're taking money from people. That's just crazy. So, do you think MLGO is going further down? That is a good question. That's a 50-50 right there, Flocan, to be honest. And the reason I say that, if nothing does pop up in power, well, obviously we're in it. I meant to say after hours. If nothing does pop up in after hours, if it holds that VWAP, this could maintain and move back up in power or after hours. It could. You know, it's been the all-day runner. Seen that in the past where we have the all-day Friday runner end up being the after-hours runner where it runs again. But also could see where if it cracks that VWAP and then everyone just kind of moves away on a Friday and say, well, that was fun. You know, there we go. We finally had a big mover. You know, finally got a, 1 to 10 mover, 1 to 11 mover. You know, essentially over the course of a full trading day, saw it go, 1,000%. Kind of like Jess was saying over on YouTube. Jess, by the way, any questions from you? Is it Jesse? Jessica? Jessup? I think that's about all I could go with Jess. I think that's about all I've heard with Jess before. Jessup, I got a buddy, he named his son Jessup, literally, like that old kind of southern rednecky name. Got Jess, Jessup, Jesse, Jessica, Jessandra? Is that one? Jessandra! That sounds like something you'd hear in the South, Jessandra. That sounds like a name. Nice. Somalia sued them and made about half a back. Well, that's not bad. It was fun taking on Capital One as a small person. There we go. Let's see here, man. I have to itch to trade MLGO because I missed the short twice today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Flocan, you just have to get rid... I mean, I don't even care right now. I'm ready for... I'm going out to eat with the parents tonight. It's called Shorty Smalls. It was a favorite place of mine growing anyway. So it's like a favorite restaurant that closed down. Now they open it up in a new location, taking the parents out to eat. Man, I'm looking forward to that. As soon as I get done, I'm feeding the pack. Taking a shower real quick, get all nice and pretty for mom and dad. See what Avery's going to wear. I say get pretty for mom and dad. Avery doesn't care if I shave or not. She really doesn't care too much. She's not a big fan of the stash, for sure, though. She's like, yeah, the stash I'm not really that fond of, but got to let it go. Just got to go, man. You know, again, we're going to see so many shorts, so many good trades. I know you see a play go 5, 6, 700, 8, whatever percent. And you feel like you've missed money. Look how much money you missed on Amazon today. You could have probably made more money, honestly, doing puts and options. And so you can talk about if it's all about money in your brain. Not that it is, but if you want to go that route, I can too. And say, well, cool. Imagine what we would have made on Amazon. Look, let's just look what you would have made. Hold on, Groot. Oh man, Groot, I can tell you're about ready. Hold on, Bubba. Let's go to Amazon's. Let's do these real quickly. They're up 1,000%. So let's just do this real quickly. Active trader. All right. Amazon and the puts. Go to the trade tab. All products. Actually, let's just do even the SPY, because the SPY is always super cheap too. 0 DTE. 0 DTE. Let's go with the 603s that are up 1,300% on the day. Bro. I mean, you know, not... It's this. I mean, it's percentage-wise, I know. Where are we at? Finally! Look at this! Bro! Look at this! Look at this! Look at the puts! 9 cents to 3.50 today. 1,400% mover. It's every day in the stock market. Well, not every day. Exactly, Molly. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You could have traded busted heads, you know, but you didn't. Let it go. You'll have another day, maybe, yeah. I mean, you have more of these days. It's just, gotta let it go, baby. Gotta let it go, baby. Gotta let it go. Yeah, right. I'll be one of those, maybe Colin. Yeah, right. Don't be Moana. Don't be girl. She hanging out with Snakeskin Randy. She hanging out with Snakeskin Randy. She's eating the risky biscuits and tornado crickets. Okay. Not me. Not me. So as we figured, we got more short on the way down today. The only one that's still moving, in my opinion, for more movement down is NVDA. NVDA is still moving its way down. Most of the other large cap plays have based out and have found a bottom for the day, especially with the last 15 minutes. We may get one little bit of move in the last 10 minutes of the day for one last little bit of a sell-off. I would highly doubt it's a pop-up and would be more of a sell-off down. Next level down. Oh, there you go, too. I don't know if you got it. You probably did, Molly, but there's your bounce play, Molly. How long did I call this bounce play out for Molly? Molly. Look at my levels here. Come on. That's what we're doing at Tradecaster. Finding levels for you. That was a decent bounce, you know. Boom, to boom. That'd have been okay. That'd have been aight. Been aight. Now from here, if it cracks that, you just let it go. If somehow you still are looking for a trade. Because if it does crack this area, it's probably just going to fade off and get weird and choppy, in my opinion, into the last 10, 15 minutes and even after hours. The short, which did pay off even though it's a little risky up top, was the trend line crack. Got $2 easy out of that play, if not more. Somewhere at least right around 2. That was your play. Margo almost done. I know. Yes, totally missed it. I know I had a important biggest client. I couldn't remember. Oh. Doc's outside the office door. He's like, let me in. I'm like, nah, Doc. You get the dogs going. You get loud, annoying. I know. I heard you. Jess, peace out. Okay, thanks for everything. You got it, Jess. Jess. Have a great weekend. Great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Have a good one. Elise, anyone else from YouTube as well. Have a great day. Let's see. Will you ever go to law school? Oh my gosh, no, I won't have enough time to. Will not have enough time in my life, unfortunately. AK needs more AKs. AK needs more AKs. Because after I get done doing this, I would say like within about 5 years from right now, I'll be done streaming live and going live and doing all the, the camera work. I'll be done doing this on, streaming live and doing one-on-ones. I plan to wake up, trade some stocks, and then be done for the day. Go live for, what are we doing? How are we attached to group? God, you guys are obsessed with him. Why is that? I wish dogs could talk. God, I wish dogs could talk. They all want to go lay on Groot. It's the funniest, weirdest thing. I'd love to, though. I mean, now where my brain's at, I could fly. I mean, I say fly right through, but I could definitely. But I've just put too much work in where I'm at now, and I want to just be done with. I want to chill. I really want to chill. I've worked my ass off for quite a while now, and had all these different jobs and working all these different hours, and had a little bit of a chill time when I got good at trading from 2019 to 2021, where I just was trading and that's it. And so I'll bust my ass here up until, a few more years from now, until I've accumulated enough to where I'm like, I'm just going to live off my trading. And then Avery doesn't have to work anymore, and all I have to do is wake up and, trade stocks in the morning, pre-market opening bell, then be done for the day. Can go back to sleep. I doubt I'll ever go back to sleep. But, you can do whatever you want to do at that point. The financial, the financial freedom, or whatever the term was back in the day, where we're all just tired of the man job, tired of having to go to a job for 8, 6, 7, 9 hours, and I could just wake up, have 2, 3 hours of work, and then I'm done for the day, and I've made a lot of money. I won't have the passion to want to go do anything else anymore. My passion will be, I've figured out my niche, or whatever you can say in life, that I'm really good at, and we'll just, and then maybe, and should have 10, 15, 20, 30, $40,000 days down the line. So if I'm having 10, 15, 20, $40,000 days, I'm going to want to go golf. I'm going to want to go get on the boat, or get in the Jeeps and go four-wheeling, or get in the Porsche, GT4S, and go just have fun real quickly and go take it out on the back roads for, 30, 40 minutes and just zoom around, or whatever, I will not want, my passion will have been capped out, in my mid-40s and around 50, and be like, hey, I'm good. If I was still and I learned this earlier, and maybe this was 10 years ago, and so I'm 30, like Dex age, if I was Dex age, for sure, I would, be like, all right, cool, I'm going to kill this in the next 5 years, and then start looking to do something else maybe, and get that drive. But that drive will be, I got it, here's where it's at, I'm making my money, now I just want to have fun for the rest of the day. Have a good weekend, Flocan. That's my goal. I need to learn it first. Yes, exactly, Flocan. That is definitely the life, though. Yeah, Molly, that's been the goal and was the goal. Of course, that's why I got into broadcast journalism. My dad was a 6 to 10. He was a morning show host. He went in, was, let's just say, of course, because of the drive, but, had to be in at work at, say, right before 6. So he's, his work day with the drive is from 5:30 to 10:30. But his work hours, he's on the air at 6 and he's done at 10. Then there's commercials in there. There's other people talking. He's not even talking the whole time because there's other people. He's got bits going on. So I'm like, man, that would be such a kick. And my dad made, in his peak, 200, well, nice. He made 6 figures his badass when he got to the top. And so I'm like, well, shit, it shouldn't take me too long to get there. I've got the talent. I got the success, or I've got his success to add to me, and I've got the name dropping, and yeah, and then that money's not there anymore. And they were telling me, like, yeah, your dad's a dinosaur. They don't, and no one in media gets paid like they used to. People in TV and radio used to really get paid pretty good. And now they don't get paid shit really anymore at all, unless you've been doing it forever and you're the top dog. And so that was always my passion, though, and goal was to have a job where I worked from 6 to 10, so to speak, and I was done for the day. Got up, got my work done. I banked, made really good money, made 6 figures in 3 to 4 hours, as in made 6 figures a year, working only 3 to 4 hours a day, and then can have fun. Go golf, go do the dishes, do the laundry, go clean, I got this doctor's appointment, okay, I got to get new tires, oil change, I want to, whatever it is, I have time to go grocery shop, I want to go get this, or I can do stuff, and look like and live life. That is a life, but that is a life because we just want to actually live life. We get stuck in having to work. We're here, yeah, we're alive. Are we alive just to fucking work our ass off? Have some kids, maybe, possibly, just for they have to do this, and just a repetition of just that's our life. Fun while we're adolescents, but we have to learn, go to school, and it's always having to do something. And then, okay, cool, now you're 2018, you better get a job, better start making some money, gotta live in this world. And so it's gotten worse as we've gotten older. It wasn't as bad when we were, years ago when things didn't cost as much and money went a lot further. oh man, you know, imagine your, no offense, but Molly, imagine your kids. Imagine how much, no, literally, but imagine how much harder it's going to be on them in 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now, right? And then their kids, and then their kids. And they're like, are we on this progression of only making things harder and worse for us to live as humans? You see, you go to Walmart, you go anywhere, and you've got this 67-year-old, or I've done one-on-ones with traders, and I am doing one-on-ones with traders that are, they don't want to work, but they have to work, you know, because they need money. It's not like it used to be. It sucks. I hate it. Did you do hands-on with Deck? Oh, no. Yeah, Deck never did one-on-ones. Deck never did one-on-ones, and that's why I wanted to start doing them, because no one ever did them. And I can't remember who they were, because I would Google it, and I'm trying to find people to talk to, and I remember Googling this, because I'd Google, that's why I'm like, I don't remember how I found Sean. I guess I was just Googling and found his room somehow. But I was Googling across the board to try to find someone to do these, and the only time I'd ever see someone would do them, they were charging, this is back in 2017, 18, 19. They were charging $400, $500, $600. They were charging $300+ minimum, and we're talking, it's on a Saturday, and you could tell it was going to be some kind of like boot camp where they were going to send you through the whole listen to me, and that's it. Not like you get to talk and then converse with me like I do with you guys, and I get to know you. It was not. They didn't give three shits. It was pay me money. You're going to come to Saturday school, so to speak, like you know, and you're going to be listening to me and taking notes the whole day. Hope you learn it. Hope you get it in. You know, hopefully you can take that back out into the market and learn from it. I didn't want that. I wanted to, and especially as expensive as it was, for one, I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to like that or not. I don't even know this guy. Well, that's where I then got the idea once I got good enough where I'm like, well, everyone here knows me already because they're in TradeCaster. You get to familiarize yourself with me, right? And, you know, I'm good enough to be able to do these, in my opinion, with traders. And like I said, no one was doing them across the board. Not only here at TradeCaster, obviously, no one was ever doing them, but anywhere else, just no one offered the one-on-one. So I reached out to Deck and was like, hey, I don't want you thinking I'm stepping on your toes. I'm trying to help people here in TradeCaster, but no one's doing these. Like, no one's doing one-on-one kind of help. I would love to do that here and have someone that they felt comfortable with to do them. And he gave me the green light, and that was because I didn't want to step on any toes. You know, before I ever asked that, there had been traders where I could tell it kind of stepped on Deck's toes, and they had to kind of part ways, and because they started trying to do stuff and make money, and then blah 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 blah. And I was like, hey, I just want to make sure I'm trying to help people here. If it so happens that I'm helping people outside of TradeCaster, it happens, but it's here and there that it does, but it's, you know, mostly inside here, and that's what I wanted. I wanted someone that you guys could trust. Like I've always said, come down, you know, to my classroom and say, oh, I'm going to see Counselor AK. I need some help. Like, hey, come on in. Door's always open. I mean, I watched Sean, Tim Sykes. I learned all on my own. It was actually Molly, trend line cracks, Deck don't talk. Trend line cracks, shelf cracks, Thanos crossover, halt strategy. That's all me. I learned everything on bounce plays. Deck didn't teach me too much, just to be honest. He taught me support equals resistance. You know, he kind of taught me basic stuff. I taught myself, because there was someone in chat the other day that was talking about, I think it's Momin. Momin's not in chat. We'll see if Momin's still in chat. But Momin was talking about booking doing one-on-ones, and I was saying, any person that's ever been in professional life has had some sort of tutelage. Like, you go to school, doctors, surgeons have professors. NBA players have coaches. One example was D. Sarley, or Trader One, brought up that Bubba Watson, the golfer, never took a professional golf but when he was, anyway, it's badass. He's won majors. Bubba Watson, look him up. He never took any kind of swing help ever in his life. Never went saw a swing coach. Never had a lesson in his life. And I was like, damn. All right, Bubba Watson. Okay, he's one of the. But then at Moment, I was like, what about you? I'm like, okay, because it's true. No one taught me trend line cracks. I've said the story many times. When I wanted to go live for Deck on Friday afternoons back in 2019, 2020, I knew the only way I was going to be able to do that was start doing recaps and posting them on Instagram and YouTube and tagging him. So I knew what I was doing now and could talk on a mic, as I always could talk on a mic in front of a camera, but not about stocks. I had to get fluent that way. Anyway, one day I was doing this, literally, in a recap that I was about to post later that day, and it was recording on OBS or whatever I was recording on. And I was like, all right, guys, like I always say, we know MLGO, the more it tests this trend line, eventually it's gonna... I stopped myself in my tracks. I was like, and I start cussing. I'm like, fucking, it's gonna crack. Yeah, it's gonna fucking crack. So then I went back through and looked at how many. I'm like, I have been alerting a short, but no one shorted in TradeCaster. Deck just started in March of 2020, but where does Deck short? The tops. He always shorts the tops. Way too risky for me and my armpits and my balls and my butt crack, because it's going to go to Sweat City, and I don't like sweating when I trade. And so I was like, trend lines. There was never and have never and will never be a trend line that lasts forever. Every single trend line always, you know the word. So trend line cracks, halt strategy, candlestick confirmation, shelf cracks, all of that came into 2020. I taught myself everything I know. No one taught me candlestick confirmation. I'm the only one teaching and preaching and have been since 2020, 2021. That is for sure. Now, I'm sure there's other traders out in the world that have taught trendline cracks before me, or shelf cracks, or whatever they labeled them. But that was all halt strategy. Go look it up. No one talking halt strategy either. Because I've even had that where I've had like people will come to me like, man, I have never heard or seen this before. You're the only one that's ever talked about that. I notice these trends. I notice things in stock trading really quickly. But yeah, I am self-taught. No one taught me trendline cracks. No one taught me candlestick confirmation. No one taught me. I taught myself where to put lines and trend lines in. All that stuff. Halt strategies, shelf crack, trendline crack. All self-taught. Molly. All self-taught over here. And it was just a trial and error. Like I said, tracking and journaling your trades, going over everything every single day, putting your lines in. And then eventually those aha moments come of, oh yeah, I say it every fucking day. Trend lines crack, Josh. They don't go forever. Let's short those. And then I trial and error of how to figure out how to short them. But that's when I came up with candlestick confirmation. Self-taught over here, baby. Self-taught machine. Let's see, guys. Have a nice weekend, you too. Oh, there you go, Detmar. It's a good way to end off the weekend. Beautiful. Have a good weekend. Tell the kiddos and the wife as well that AK47 and the Tradecaster family said have a beautiful, happy weekend. By the way, AK47, I still get emails from tech. Detmar, that's so funny, from Sykes. Well, maybe one day you can send them an email back saying, you sucked. I only lost money because of you. And now, thanks to Tradecaster's guy named AK47, I'm actually up and profitable. And I quit my job. And now my wife is happy. And F you, you idiot. Money's taken SOB. No, really. You could just send them a nice email and say, hey, you should look in AK47 and Tradecaster. They actually know what they're talking about, with a wink emoji. Just something simple. Oh, man. I'm maybe the AK47 that I wasted my time watching videos and doing. Oh, man, no, yeah. Molly, yeah, that's where you're going to learn the most. Sorry, I didn't mean to do the scream face. Hey, can y'all stop and leave group alone? What is it now? Lady on. They are getting so antsy right now. Guys, I am sorry. I should be able to talk. Yeah, you can keep giving me that look. You're being a bad girl. You know when I'm done. My lab queenie is giving me. It's so funny the faces dogs give you because they can't talk. It's so cute. Oh man! All right, bye bye. Yeah, have a good one, Detmar. Have a good one. Fuck yeah, you know it, Detmar. I say, well, I'll let's see. I'll let you go for the day. Oh well, it's okay. I love talking to you guys too. I need to restart them. Yeah, we'll watch them. Yeah. Oh, Molly, I say that. Don't watch Molly. Don't watch a lot of them. Go watch my trendline crack lessons over and over and over and over and over till you got trendline cracks and candlestick confirmation down. I know exactly. Okay, why am I watching this? I know. Then move on to charting. Move over to charting. Watch 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2 until you're like, okay, don't scatter around, right? Get whatever you're trying to focus on and just watch it and watch it and watch it and watch it until you're just like, yep, okay, I got this. I get it. I see what he's talking about. I understand this now. Do that. If you go watch them, rewatch the same ones over and over and over till you get it, and then move over to the next ones. Have a good one too, beautiful. Have a good one, Ethan. Love you, bub. Have a good one, bub. I know you guys it's so funny. Done for the day. So is MLGO. I'll watch the after-hour scanners on YouTube to see if we get any new runners to pop up. Cancel confirmation I hammered because I was tired of hearing about that on here. Yeah. And Molly, this guy right here, all on my own. Candlestick confirmation. I love that stuff, though. And I love it. Like I said, 2020 and 2021, I can't remember. I've heard this at least 3 or 4 times. The first one was Sky Chimp. He'll show up here and there in Dex Lobby and mine. He's gold. He's been gold for a while. He's a lifetimer, has been that way for a while. He was one of the first ones to say to me, man, candlestick confirmation out here saving lives. That's what I just wanted to say, but it's true. And that's why I sucked at breakouts at first, because here's what I do, Molly. Yeah, like here you're going for this, right? Let's go for a breakout. So you want the break of 10 for the move. You start seeing it 10, 10, 10, 10, 50. Okay, you're in at 10, 16. Yeah, we're breaking out. Here we go. You're in at 10, whatever. Up, down, didn't confirm over, and then I've taken a loss. So after I came up with candlestick confirmation, I was like, oh, that's why you freaking suck so long at trying to trade breakouts. You didn't wait for it to actually confirm. Anywho. There you go. Does that make sense? Now, yes, Molly, yes, it is, right? See that? How beautiful that is? Where I used to lose and be like, and then I took time to learn what candlestick confirmation was. Literally all my, I just call it that's just what I call it. Like me with sandwich, me with the double whammy area, right? All my little weird terms that I come up with. I just call it candlestick. It just makes sense, right? Honestly, candlestick confirmation. And then boom, you get the confirmation. When you get the confirmation, like a $1.07, $1.60 spike. Mwah! You know, just wait. Candlestick confirms. Don't go. Oh, I'm in short. Here we go. We're cracking. Oh, fuck, we're not. Candlestick confirms. Chef kisses all day. That email Jewel Trendline crack almost got me 11:30, but there you go. There you go at 37. Right through here. Bro, is it 37 after? Right here. Maybe right there, was it, Ethan? Oh, you're 10, so you're an hour behind. So right here. We're 10. Well, I don't know if it's, I don't know which 11:37 it is. Is 11:30 Central? Like, which one, Ethan? But yes, what Ethan is talking about is exactly what I'm talking about. Where these little shadows and wicks, oh, fuck you. But if you wait for it to confirm, sandwich is another one. Yeah, right? I mean, all my sayings. But they make sense, though, don't they, Molly? You go back and you watch it, and you're like, damn, that makes great sense. Right after 11, okay, 11:37. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, right through here, gotcha. Yep, okay, gotcha. Right through here. Right through there, gotcha. I thought, if you meant time. I thought maybe you meant time. All right, team. But yes, Molly, all I've come up with over the years. First, it was bounce plays. Like I showed you earlier, kind of why I'm good in trying to find the bounce plays. I got really good at that. And then good at charting. And so now I can kind of soak it all in and do it and show you guys. But it was one thing at a time, Bounce plays. That led to halt strategy, where a play's halted up. Well, if it gaps up over that, it'll probably come down and bounce right off of it. That was just, I saw it so much in 2020, so it's a bounce play. Then the trend line crack. Oh, no, the candlestick confirmation. 2020 was the year where it was like light bulb after light bulb after light bulb went off. It was by far my biggest growing year as far as what I'm doing now. When 2020, there's so much that I owe to 2020 for the way that I trade now, for sure. It completely changed my trading career, 100%. Now, I've gotten much better and have gotten really progressively great since then. But if I wouldn't have had that year and the epiphany and the light bulb or whatever going off of, oh, yeah, duh, idiot trend line crack and show kind of some confirmation, and then using all that now, because since then, the 9 EMA or using the upper and lower VWAP band, so you start learning in more and more, and then there's, so you start taking those into consideration and using them. But it all still stems from me and my trades and what I'm looking for. Trend line cracks, a lot of touches, elongated, longer touches and trends, candlestick confirmation, shelf crack, same thing, right? So it just all came from 2020 and learning one thing after the other. And so, Molly, yes, the man of many strategies, you are in great hands with AK State. We'll have the all stock trading techniques, food names. Yes, exactly, 100%. Well, that's why I need to make an album, right? Stock trading album, stock trading books. You'd love it. All right, Ethan, Molly, everyone else, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. About to feed the pack, get them up. Avery and I can get a shower, go out to dinner with the parents, get some shorty smalls in. Can't wait for it. Going to be beautiful. So, Molly, Ethan, Blade, I see you typing out there. Have fun with Whistler this weekend. Detmar, Flocan, anyone from earlier Love Ship. Oh, there was, I forgot earlier, C-Pin, Skin, CSL Pink, S99. How was MLG able to hold up better than other pump and dumps you saw this one yesterday? Yeah, I don't. Usually a lot of the CS Pink, if you're still around CSL Pink, I said that over in Dex Lobby earlier, typed out if you saw the alert. I don't know what it is, but the plays with no PRs, for whatever reason, always will hold up longer and go stronger than plays with PRs. I don't get it, because this was running, like you said, since yesterday in power, in the beginning of After Hours, I should say. Right as after, I thought it had a PR. It didn't. Any other play, and you know it, if it had a PR, and we already saw some today that ran from you, they came down. It's just one of those ones where, and I've gotten that a lot, like, what's up? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that. I really am like, it's a very puzzling thing there, my bub. Let's keep going back. I love giving the roll call at the end of the day. Yusuf was here today. We, of course, Detmar Molly, Dog Bartman, and Tommy G already out. Flo Can, my handsome brother. Giovanni, Love, Chip, Caveman, Lone Wolf, Nolan. Tay was here for a minute earlier as we started afternoon commentary. And all you that were here at lunch earlier chatting it up when I was in the one-on-one. Getting the website back online. Most of you already called out. Hunter was around. That was 1788. That is an old mother trucker right there. Kay Clausen in chat. Of course, my beautiful goddaughter, Nola. Aussie Chick was here earlier. And everyone else. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Don't forget, no more holidays until Good Friday, which is Friday the 18th of April. 2 straight months, team, of 5-day trading weeks. So we got a lot of days to trade, no days off. Although I like them, having that Monday off and these weeks fly by. It just builds some consistency now for the next 2 months, hopefully with these small caps and large caps with no days off. I was hoping it would be like Walk yesterday and just died completely. Yeah, right, Blade? I don't know sometimes. Tay, what's up, Tay? Still out there. My man. That also loves Rachel Cook like I do. Oh, I love how I got everyone turned on to Rachel Cook at the end of the was it December? Yeah, end of 2024. Everyone was doing Rachel Cook gifts. I think it was, or end of January. Oh man, that was funny. All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Have a great, safe, fluid-filled weekend. I will see you back here on Money Monday. Back to normal next week. Morning alerts. We'll rock and roll. Fire them up. Again, team, love you guys. Tay said, yep. Yeah, that's my girl. I've liked her for, it's like, right when me and Avery got together, it was like she was a model, right? And I was like, God, this Rachel Cook. And Avery's like, yeah, I've heard of her. And so I've liked Rachel. That was like my first girl crush besides Avery was Rachel. Well, I say first, but longest girl crush I probably have ever had was Rachel Cook, honestly. All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Let's go to bed. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? No, man. Why did you do that? Yeah. Does this feel fun when someone bigger than you does that? Does it? Does it? You don't like when I try to grab you and then, does it? I'm 3 times as big as you. You're about 50 times as big as Chester. Okay? It's not cool, is it? That's what I have with kids over here. Sorry, team. I have to correct him sometimes. Margot pounces and tries to play with Chester like he's the same size, and you just heard Chester whine. Hey, it'd be like if I had a 10-year-old. Hey, Molly, you probably got to do it. I know when the older ones pick on the younger ones. I know you do, and the bigger ones pick. It may happen, not all the time, but everyone. Not that they're picking on them, but so they get pushed down on accident or something. One of your 3 or 4 you pushed me, and she's like, I was just playing. Everything was just fine. It was an accident. They weren't trying to, and you're like, hey. Chill, guys. Can we? I know you probably had to deal with this before, Molly, with the kids for sure. And so every once in a while, I'm like, "Hey!" And look at them all now. Look at them all. They're all like, "Don't move a muscle." My smaller man, 4 years old, weighs 45 pounds. He gets too rough with his. There you go. There you go. Exactly, yeah. And it happens. They just get rough. They don't mean to. They're just having fun and maybe hurt someone. And I'm like, hey! And then you just even know as much like, you're bigger. You are bigger. Chill. I know you're just having fun. Didn't mean to. But simmer down now, you know? I tell them all the time, you're too big. Exactly, I'm Molly. Yeah, it's like telling a Great Dane, hey, you're a Great Dane. That's a Chihuahua. Great Dane, wait, come on. But, it's a dog. It's kind of hard. It's like kids. It's like the same thing. They don't really recognize. So it's like when we were little, everything seems so big, and then you go see it when you're an adult, and you're like, Man, that seemed so big when I was little. It's like, oh man, it's funny how that happens. All right, love you guys. Have a great, safe, blissful weekend. See you on Money Monday. And there's no music today. I'm trying to go no music for YouTube and monetization, build up my views. Every time I play music that's copyrighted, my viewership and everything just gets slammed. It seems like when I don't do it, I get 500, I get 1,000 views on the live streams. When I play music, it'd be like 92 views. I'm like, 92 views? You got to be kidding me. Now I've got a few, like well over like 400 or 500. And I'm like, thank you. But when I play, I don't know what the algorithms are with YouTube, and I'm guessing that's it. That's some in their algorithm that if you play copyrighted music, your viewers, you get no views that day. If you play no music and you're just talking, your views are like, it's annoying. Good night. Yes, you too, Molly. Greg, you too, beautiful. Have a good weekend, Tay. Handsome fellas, beautiful ladies. Have a great weekend. Keep your head up. Stay positive. Know there's always next week. There's always next month. And there's always next year. You keep pushing. Listen, people are going to struggle. You're going to have dark spots, dark areas of life. That's fine. You know, you're going to go through a lot of ups and downs. And if you are in a down, don't worry. That means you're down. Guess what's next? Up. And if you're up, we'll keep you up. There may be a down coming soon, but it's only for a minor second. It's not long. I'll see you on Monday, team. Yeah, so those interested, there you go. G-Sun, nice little pop right there, but the VWAP caught the play. So if you are listening and watching, don't forget that something I teach and preach all the time is that upper VWAP band. So when you see that upper VWAP band come up and then come down, and you see the bands flatten out and see everything flatten out with it, now this play is truly just going to sit sideways in this band, probably for the foreseeable future. I do have after-hour scanners pulled up right now, and that was the one that just popped up. See Holo. I see Holo here making a little bit of a move. Nothing too crazy. DGOY. DGOY never has an alibi. Okay, that's... Oh, wow.
VOXL.
That's way down. That is way down. Boxel. Boxel, small little pop. Nothing
SPGC.
there. SPGC. Okay, well, we got some small pops here. Nothing too crazy. I do have my scanners up. If you do want scanners, here are the scanners I'm using.
Ritu.
Oh, Ritu. Yeah, that one. Ritu. That's what he's saying.
Ritu.
I didn't know what he was saying. It's Ritu.
Ritu.
So that's what he's saying. I was like, what?
Ritu.
What is he saying?
Ritu.
Okay, I got you.
Ritu.
Ritu. I got you, boo. I got you, boo. This one's doing much better. See how the bands are still expanding? Ritu could be a big mover here in after hours, honestly. This play is done. MLGO is done. I'm going to put Ritu up top for now. Ritu definitely up top for now. We have resistance at 110, 110, and 105 to 110. Over that, watch for a pop-up to 125. Over 125 to the 150-ish area, and then over 150 to around this 170 area. I would venture to say if we could get over in one and hold, we're probably going to see 150 or not 175 and pull a similar move. Now, this is starting lower, but let's not forget and go back over to it. And what did MLGO start from yesterday? And you're going to see, oh my gosh, I already looked at that many tickers. MLGO is already off the board there. But MLGO came from where yesterday? $1 and went up. So imagine this play can go from, say, like 40 cents to like $1.80, maybe 2 at most, okay? There you go. There's your top plays there to look at into after hours so far. I'll be back in here. I'm going to feed the pack right now. There you go, Jess. There you go, handsome. Check that one out. Yeah, I was like, what is that person saying? Ritu.
The U.S. will soon impose reciprocal tariffs.
Ritu.
Says EU wants their tariffs.
Anyway, I was like, what is that thing saying? So you got that, Jess? Anyone else on Tradecaster? There you go. Ritu, top stock to watch for sure. Into top stock to watch in after hours so far. There she goes. Got it, Jess? Boom, boom. Shakalaka. Whammy, whammy. Calamity. I'm about to feed the pack, though, that you can tell there in the background. They're all doing all the meowing and yelling and, please feed me, Seymour. And there you go. Bounce play. Back at 80 cents in the VWAP. 80 cents in the VWAP for a bounce play. Otherwise, watch for more breakouts into the levels I gave. 125 over that to 150. Over that to around the 170, 65 area, okay? Lost boys, lost girls. I'll be back in just a few. Good eye there. Good eye there. Good eye there.